Hi, hello, hi, I'm here. Mildly tired, but I'm here. Hi, friends. I hope you're all having a good evening today. We're going to be Minecrafting. It's going to be exciting. Somehow, we are yet again at another stream. Amazing that these keep happening. But, yeah. Playing some Minecraft. We're going to be doing some nonsense little tasks, because it's been a long day for me, and I am tired, and I'm ready to just vibe and play Minecraft. So, I hope you are all having a good evening, slash whatever time it is, wherever everyone would be. I think mostly everyone who watches my stream is a fellow evening person. Unless we have secretly a lot of international people vibing here, but I'm really confident I know most of my viewers from North America. So, for context, I'm clearing out some copper veins that are in the wall of where I want to start building. And so now I'm going back through, and I'm going to fill this section and back in with rock. Because I don't need a big hole back here, but I wanted to collect all the copper. So now we're in the backfill portion of the mining expedition. Hey Nim, it's Melon o'clock. I haven't quite put up anything for you to do with the melons yet, but you will have some. I hope the icon looks good. I haven't really actually seen it yet. Or at least what it looks like in Twitch. I've obviously seen it. That is art that my brother did for me. My brother will soon be populating most of the art assets in my channel, once we kind of figure out direction and things. It's going to be melons. Probably a fair amount of melons for my melon-themed base. But see, there's some copper up there. Oops. Let's go collect that. And hope that we don't... Yep, cool. We didn't find more copper. It's kind of the process here. I've just been clearing out the veins by... Whoops. Well, we live here now. But, I've just been slowly clearing out the copper veins, collecting all the raw copper. The enormous copper farm generates a metric ton of copper, but obviously it generates copper ingots and not raw copper. So for anyone who possibly wants raw copper, I sell it in my shop. And, ooh. Hey, Sparkle. We were just talking about my new channel point icon. If you check it out, you now should have channel points. Nothing to do with them yet, but you should have them. We're gonna have, conceptually, sub badges, emotes, and things soon. It's going to be very exciting. We'll definitely get the emotes first. I think I want to say that I started with 4 emote slots, so I just got to figure out exactly what I want to do for emotes. I know that probably one of the first ones, because I think it cracks me up the most, is absolutely going to be the, I don't know if either of you two have seen, I'm sure you have seen the Blade Runner 2049 "You Look Lonely" meme. That is absolutely going to probably be one of my first ones. Oh, you haven't, Nim? Okay. I will send you one because it's incredibly funny and like my favorite thing. 1 second, friends. I am sending one of these because they're... Yeah, the "You Look Lonely" cracks me up, but the like actually unhinged level of references that people make with the "You Look Lonelies" are just so good. Let's see, because I sent one. I have one that I've been using. And let me look around. I know this is riveting content. There it is. I use this one, but you can really find them for everything. So I've sent it to Nim. I'm not entirely sure. I should probably have posted that in the Discord, but I will also soon have a Discord for people who want stream alerts and things. I have an icon for it and everything. I just have to set it up now. It is very excellent. Also melon themed. The Discord is going to be called the Melon Pit, which is the exact same name as my base. And the melon in the Melon Pit icon looks like a melon who's fallen into one of those Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap hole cards. It's like everything of mine is just going to be like goofy, dumb references to things I like. And if you catch them, you catch them. If you don't, you don't. But that's not my problem. The references are for me. Pretty much everything I do is for me. You think I stream for the viewers? I stream for my own enjoyment. But yeah, we're having fun. Oh god. Slowly filling up this nonsense. I know that this is incredibly riveting content. I actually had a full inventory of stone blocks, and I'm going through them pretty quick here as we fill this section in. We still got a lot to go. But yeah, hope everybody's having a good day. How have your days been, Nim and Sparkle? If you feel like sharing, I would love to hear about the adventures of the day. I saw some degree of Nim adventures on Reclamation. For those of you who don't know, but I don't think that's... As I've looked at my statistics, and a large chunk of my viewers are also Nim viewers, Nim streams. It's a very exciting stream, and you should go check it out if you haven't. I hope Reclamation is fun. I have not touched any modded Minecraft at all, so... I'm still not, like, nearly out of things to do in vanilla. Which is a big part of why I haven't done any modded. But, yeah, I agree, Sparkle. I like vanilla. I am not bored yet, but I've also only been playing for approximately 2 years. So, you all have the privilege of witnessing my very first base in my very first Minecraft world, which is this one that we're in right now. But I've told this story before, I think. That I didn't really play Minecraft until I met Ox, and Ox invited me to this server to play Minecraft. Ostensibly to play Minecraft, also to just mine diamonds for her. I did a lot of diamond mining. I've mined a lot of diamonds. It'll be very cool one day when I'm able to mine diamonds and actually keep them. That'll be crazy. But yeah, in serious note, Ox invited me to this server partially because she was like, hey, my art shop hasn't sold anything. Would you like to come play Minecraft and buy something from my art shop? And she said it kind of as a joke. And I was like, sure. And that's the story of how I got onto the server. To buy things from the art shop, because I think the art shop hadn't made... Like, Ox built this really beautiful art shop, well-stocked, great everything, and it's just a relatively quiet server, and many of our server members are, like, big farm people, so... As it would turn out, the art shop hadn't sold anything since it had been opened, because not too many players were active at the time, and, yeah, so I got to be the first sale for the art shop, and then I was probably like the first 100 sales for the art shop, and then now there have been other sales at the art shop. It's very exciting. If all of our pickaxes break, then we'll have to go towards the art shop anyway, so I can show you all. Because I'm living on borrowed pickaxe time. I have this pickaxe. I think I maybe have like 2 other pickaxes, and then I'm out of pickaxes, and the EnderEnder is broken. So I will perhaps be fixing that on stream today when Ox arrives and can tell me how to fix the EnderEnder. I've seen it once. I kind of remember the process, but I have never done it myself. And so... when she gets here, that might be the thing we detour to do, because I have a whole shulker of pickaxes and I just can't use any because they're all busted. It's quite unfortunate. That EnderEnder breaks a lot more than you'd like it to, mostly because I think you'd like it to not break at any point. But it does. I know that we briefly discussed, well, the server owner briefly discussed wanting to switch it to a line-of-sight vision-based EnderEnder instead of an Endermite one, just for this problem happening every so often. And, so I don't know, maybe we'll actually be doing that. I don't know what we'll be doing. It'll be exciting to find out. So I also need to just kind of learn to be more capable of fixing stuff like that on my own. This is not the only server that I play on, and the other one, on occasion, needs more noticeable help because it is a lower overall skill level of player on that server. This one I'm playing on, like, a server with all the, like, crazy people who build insane things. And over there, I'm, like, one of the more technical players, and Ox is always laughing because she's like, that's really concerning, actually. And I'm like, yeah, it's probably not a good time when I'm one of the more technical players. Then anything breaks and everyone's incredibly afraid to touch it. And it's quite funny. But yeah, so for any of you who have never mined out a copper vein, This is kind of what this adventure is like, as I just try to find all the copper. I gotta dig out all these granite blocks because they're kind of like the the indicator that the vein is still going. So ideally you dig until you run out of granite blocks and copper blocks that you can see, and you've hit the end of the vein. But we never know what direction it's going to take us in. We're under the ocean too, so like it could feasibly take us into the ocean. I've had that happen a few times so far. If I drown in the tunnels, please send help. If I drown here, remember chat, you were sort of my favorite. You're at least in the running. I guess of chats, actually, you are my favorite chat. So, congratulations on that. But anyone who comes here and vibes is, in my opinion, good people. That's one of my friends would say. We also, friend of the stream, my buddy Ghost Boy, he streams as well. We'll see if maybe he stops by today. But a decent chunk of things that I say I've picked up from him because we've been friends for like probably 20 years, honestly. So I think you have those friends where you've been friends for so long that you grew up as people together, and so you say a lot of the same things. Check those. Let's go empty some of our inventory here because we have too much stuff. The dig site storage area. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. Get rid of this guy. Shulkers kind of make a really weird sound when you open them. For a split second, it sounds like a guy going oof. Let's see, where are my other shulkers? Some of my shulkers here. No, I think they're over at the top end of this. I gotta get some more rockets too before we run out of rockets. I keep rockets in this box right by my portal. Kind of one of the odd, just like loose shulkers, but loose shulker on purpose. Which I think is different from quite a lot of the other loose shulkers. We're gonna put that in there. We're gonna toss our bucket or scaffolding in there for now because we're not gonna use those. And then one of these has miscellaneous deep slate. There we go. So that will lighten up the load for us here. Let us carry more things. Yeah, we are working on our continued base expansion here. And we're going to be kind of finalizing the locations for this staircase. I do kind of want to do some digging over here. And that is why we're patching up for the end of the staircase, because it's going to come out at this level. So I got to decide if I want to dig that layer out, or if I'm going to put brick, like the deep slate floor, in it this layer. And I want to dig this area kind of vertical. Probably from this upper edge, I'm going to dig down to the floor level. So that's why I'm fixing this wall crevasse. That's how we got to where we're at right now. know this is probably like slightly unhinged content because like, who needs this much copper? But I'm really happy. One of the people who is happy that Mojang has been putting in stuff to do with copper, because I have copper. Quite cool. Got some cool colors. It's got some good sound effects when you walk on it, too. Slightly underrated how much fun copper is in that regard. I was listening the other day to somebody saying they wish that Mojang would do something other than add 20 bajillion copper blocks to the game. And I was like, yeah, can't relate. I'm having a good time with the copper blocks. But they fit right in with the theme of my base, so perfect for me. We'll be mining. Then might be building. Very exciting. I don't know if we have a lot of aesthetic builders in our audience, because I'm not entirely sure who plays Minecraft. I assume most of the people who find their way to this stream play some amount of Minecraft. But B, I don't really think I have a good grasp of what different people's chosen playstyles are. It's like I am a little bit of an interesting aesthetic builder, general gamer. I will build farms if I have to, but they are not exactly the thing that I am generally trying to do. And then, what's it called? I am a little bit of an adventurer. I do like to go out, find things. So one of our other soon-to-be adventures we can do is go find an ancient city, because I think that will be very fun to do on stream, in particular. Unfortunately, my local ancient city has been hideously taken up by 700 wardens. I have been told that I can go loot there, because the loot should be untouched, but the 700 wardens are kind of a deterrent. Even if they are safely contained 700 wardens, the part that sounds particularly bad is the amount of lag that they cause. I have flown past the mountain that is above their city, and just flying past it causes you to chug. So, not really on my agenda to go over there for any reason. And again, kind of annoyingly, it's actually pretty close to my base. The player who built it, Vex, he did not know that my base was here when he built it. So I think he just tried to pick an ancient city that was sort of convenient to get to, but also far away from everything. And he just happened to pick one that was right by me. And so, I, without knowing, went there one time to go look for Deep Slate Emerald Ore. And just realized, oh my god, what is this frame rate loss here? And it was the EnderEnder. Not the EnderEnder, the mob switch. Mob switch is in the floor over there, generating a nonsensical amount of lag when you're in the area. At least this mob switch works, which is good. To my understanding, at least one of the other mob switch attempts has been turned into a Wither Chernobyl. That Vex has told me you are free to go check out the Wither Chernobyl, and I'm like, I think I'll pass. Not that you're not selling Wither Chernobyl, but sure does sound like a time. Let's keep going here. How close are we to the water? Not too close. So I'm hoping that this is ending here. I haven't seen any copper in a little while, so maybe we're finding the end of the vein. So we are pretty high up. Not at all. No copper whatsoever. Well, we're thorough, so we'll also pick these guys up while we're here. No reason not to pick up the irons. I think raw iron is used in map arts. Forget what color it makes, but I know the last time that Ox did a map art, she asked me, hey, do you have any raw iron? I need it for this map art. And I did have some. Yeah, it is nice to have sparkle. I'm not like the world's biggest hoarder. That's why I've been taking most of the stone I mine out of this thing and just dumping it into my friend Vex's storage. It's like I'm generating way too much stone for my own good here. I don't know what to do with it. Vex is very passionate about storage tech, and so, frankly, we are so close to the surface here. Hoarding is a little more his jam than it is mine. I think anyone who's building a huge multi-item sorter is really more about collecting items than I am. Let's see, is this ending as well? Hope it is. No, not quite, apparently. But I also haven't seen any copper down here, so... These are still patterned out like a vein. Except I haven't hit anything in a long time. This also looks like we might be... No, we're actually still deep underground. There's a gravel block there. Not thrilled about that. Gravel is my enemy. One of the most annoying blocks in the game. It's tried to kill me more than almost any other block in the game has. And I don't appreciate that. I'm thorough, but we might pack it in on this part of the vein, because seriously, we haven't hit anything in a long time. And I'm kind of impressed. Again, I would expect the patterning to end. I would expect either us to tunnel into a big granite block section, or for this to just trail off and terminate somewhere, but we haven't gotten either. We keep getting the placement set up kind of an ore vein, but without the ore vein. The worst of all worlds, actually. We don't have a lot of pickaxe, now that I think about it. I'm gonna hop out of this hole really quick. And so how far did that take us down? Quite a ways. I'm gonna get some water really quick. You have my water. Good. I can hydrate. Today has been an ever so slightly dehydrated day. I've not been having a great time because of it. Let's go see, though, really quickly, do I have any other Silk Touch pickaxes, or is this it for the Silk Touch? I know I have a Fortune one, perhaps 2 Fortune ones that are still functional, but that doesn't help us for what we're doing here. We have a Fortune, and where is our pickaxe shulker? Here we have, okay, all those blue ones are the Silk Touches. I think those 2 netherite ones are Fortune. Just grab this as well while we're here. Oh, we can't grab it while we're here. There we go. Let's take these on over to the dig site, and then we'll like do a quick assessment of our tools, but it's not looking good, chat. We're gonna run out of tools way faster than we run out of things to mine. These 2 are Fortune. That one's Fortune. So we are truly on the final Silk Touch pickaxe. So I think at the very least we'll do something about that first. Well, we actually have an Unbreaking 3 diamond pickaxe. Neat. That'll save us some levels because, unfortunately, our EnderEnder is also where we get our levels. And, we need those for pickaxes. Have more kind of miscellaneous pickaxes in here, I think. Let's see, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3, mending. That one's pretty good, actually. Let's take that guy. Silk Touch on that one. Unbreaking 3 here. Silk Touch, efficiency. Okay, so our best bets are really this one. So what do we need to do? We just need to put efficiency 5 and Silk Touch on it. I should have efficiency 5 and Silk Touch in my chest of books. Efficiency 5. It's gonna be in one of these, but I don't know which one. Yep, there it is. And then I also gotta put some stuff down because I've mistakenly come here with all of my inventory of stuff. There. Goes there. These guys go here. Actually, we still have another one. And that should be enough for us to do this task. So we needed efficiency 5, Silk Touch. Cool. Did I have a Silk Touch book, actually? That's not in here. Silk Touch. I do. Cool. Silk Touch. Efficiency 5. And then we'll go ahead and we'll put this back for now. And we're going to go over here on my anvils. We're kind of down in this work area with the lava. My lava farm. So I don't remember what order we put these in. We put them that way, it's 5. Put them that way, it's 4. Cool. And then we take this thing, do that. Silk Touch, efficiency 5, unbreaking, mending. Nice. We are slightly more pickaxed. We have one more pickaxe. Let's go over here and we'll put our stuff in the box. We're going to tag out this one for now. Actually, we're going to put this one in here so we remember we have it. We are going to put down a lot of these materials. I think I have a box. There we go. Put our stone here. Gravel. It's just, oh, it's getting shoved in that one. And our coal's going over here. Nice. So we're back on it. We still have 29 levels. I wonder if that's enough to make a second pickaxe. Who knows? Someone knows. Someone's better at the math than I am. Okay, I do see copper up here, actually. And let's put our torches down here. Cool. So... we're just going, we're mining for copper. Oh my god, the ocean! Well, we knew that was going to happen sooner or later. At least I definitely knew that was going to happen sooner or later. That has happened multiple times today. So we're going to put a torch there so we can kind of see. And we're going to collect that one. And we're going to collect that one. We're going to collect that one. Oop, there's another one. Ah, God. That's how gravel almost kills me. When gravel almost kills me. We're gonna leave a decent chunk of this granite here because I don't really want to deal with this in this particular moment. And we're gonna look around. Kind of working under the ocean is a danger and annoying. Never know when you're gonna flood your tunnels. Which happens more than you'd like it to. Cool. Oh, there's still one right there. Oh, there's actually still a few here. Yeah, I imagine in real life, much more dangerous. Flooded the tunnel and nothing really bad has happened. We are not in like a catastrophic collapse out here in the middle of the ocean. Whee! But we will poke our head out. Say hello to the fish. We can take that one out. That one, that one. And then I think that looks like it's it. So do we have our gravel blocks? Nice. Alright, let's patch this hole up. So we have here, 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 and there. And then we put our gravel back in, and it's like nothing ever happened. And we swim to shore. Or at least we swim to the nearest sand barge, and we just fly back. We'll grab a little bit of our stone right now, because I do want to kind of catch this section that's so close to the water as soon as we're confident that there's no more copper here. Alright, now if I remember where the hell were we? Let's go, I think it's this way. Looking correct. Whee! Oh, there's one there. Cool. And then let's just go ahead and start putting these in. Does our tunnel actually have structural integrity? No, but does my brain like to not think about the ocean that is immediately above our heads? Yes. I don't think I would, like, be having a good time if I was here IRL. I have, like, some mild degree of claustrophobia. It's not particularly bad, but it is enough that, like, I'm just like, don't like the small spaces. I was recently watching a YouTube reaction to the movie The Descent, and I was like, God, you never catch me in the caves. I would simply say no to caves, IRL. We're doing a thing. We're getting our stone back in here. We are hopefully not going to drown in the cave. Yeah, cave diving is so scary, but then they're like, look, a crawfish, and I'm like, aw, yeah, watching cave stuff is neat. Until they do the, like, the like, deranged, look at this tiny tunnel that I have to wiggle through, I'm gonna go in there, and I'm like, I would not like to do that, actually. I'd also prefer to not actually even watch you do that. Yeah. That's a level of, I guess, ability to suppress your self-preservation that my brain does not like. Yeah, and they're like, I'm taking my gear off, going in. It's just like, yep, that's too much for me. It ain't about that life. Oh god, the gravel. Gravel is my enemy. Yeah, that's like the equivalent of, like, we got this hole here, and then I'm just like, you know what, guys? I think this hole is pretty cool, actually. What if we were to just, like, go in the hole? It's like, oh, look, we actually found stuff back here, which is kind of funny. But I'm just like, nah, dog. Never. Would never be me. IRL. Yeah, I don't know if anybody in my audience has ever gone... Because, Sparkle, you mentioned cave diving, and I'm like, okay, cool, we've added another layer of thing where it's just, like, neat. We've added under the water to the cave part. We're just, like, 2-for-1ing sketch situations, and I didn't totally process that. And now I'm thinking about the, yeah, you saying, and they're taking their gear off to fit, and I'm just like, extra insane, because then you're just like, well, hope I have enough air to make it to the other end of whatever we're gonna, like, see that doesn't, we don't really know what's down here. I'll go spelunking if it's an explored cave with lights. See, I'm not about that either. But then, hi, Ox, how are you doing? Ox, people keep trying to get me to go cave diving. I've made it clear I don't want to, but they keep at it. Who's trying to get you to go cave diving? You must know some much more adventurous people than me. As much as I am a miner in Minecraft, I'm truly not about that cave life, IRL. I went into one cave one time. I was like, that's enough cave for me. I went on a trip with some of my old buddies to go visit a friend. And they wanted to go check out this cave that basically the cave was more... Cave is not entirely... Like, I guess it is accurate, but it's not how I would have necessarily described it. The cave they wanted to go check out was a hole in the floor with a chain ladder that went down into the dark, and you had to climb down the ladder to get into the cave. And so we went down there, and we went basically into the first big cave room. And then that was as far as we went. We didn't actually have, like, flashlights, equipment, and all that stuff, so I was not going to leave the cave room that we started in. And no one else, I think, was more adventurous than me. Even if they had been more adventurous than me, I'd have just been like, yeah, I ain't going, buddy. You guys can go. I'm not doing that. But yeah. God, Ox. I think they're hoping I'll eventually cave. Lol. Lamau, even. And then, yeah, Sparkle, I saw one where they legit had to hold their breath to pass through the flooded tunnels. Why? And I'm like, yeah. See? Not about that life. I don't know what horror movie I'm most likely to end up in, but at least I know. It's not The Descent. I hope it's not a zombie movie either. I would prefer not to be in zombies. I mean, I guess actually with horror movies, we're not going to really encounter a lot of horror movies that I think I'm going to be like, yeah, would love to be in that one. So, I don't know, maybe zombies are better than some other things it could be. I guess particularly if they're slow zombies. I am a slow zombie enjoyer. I have watched most of the old Romero zombie movies. I am not quite a Day of the Dead remake World War Z person. I did like the book for World War Z. But I'm sure if anyone here is aware of World War Z, the book and the movie, that is not a controversial take. I think most people like the book and not the movie who are familiar with the book. I don't think I know a ton of people who have ever said that they like that movie either, now that I think about it. Kind of a wonk movie. It's really, like, it's just weird. How does that sound? That the glow squid beneath us? Speaking of cave diving, we're like about to be cave diving. Judging by the trajectory of these granite blocks. And still no more copper. Maybe we don't make it that deep though, because maybe again we're gonna run out finally. It's looking quite thin and sparse down here. I'm just shocked it's still going. I don't think I've ever listened to the sound that the glow squid make. Surely this ends soon. crazy that it's still going. Oh god, there's a copper. This is not part of the vein, though. It would seem this is actually just a cluster. So most of the veins don't contain a lot of clusters of whole blocks. This was actually just all 3 clusters right next to each other. That's interesting. What luck? Actually, a 4th cluster right next to each other. A very Minecraft generation. Minecraft. Let's just plug this. There's nothing back here now. Boink boink. Ding ding ding. Cool. Oh, there it is. Speak of cave diving. What a noise. What an interesting noise, Minecraft. This section of the stream. Hi! Hi, Misty. Hope you're having a great evening. We're mining in Minecraft. Shocking, I know. We're actually maybe about to go cave diving in Minecraft, which we were just talking about how cave diving sounds like a terrible idea. How I've hit water in my cave. So, we might be cave diving. I was really hoping these granite blocks would just end, or maybe we'd find some more copper again, but... Oh, there's one. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna start again down here. No, I did the thing. I conjured them into existence. How deep are we? We are quite down here. Yeah, it's a copper vein, but like the last 20 or so blocks have had no copper in them, and I was like, why are we even still chasing this vein? We haven't hit anything. And sure enough, there it is. Yeah, I think we will do it. I do want to ask, I think, though you saw a little bit of my base the other day, so you kind of know what our jam is here. Maybe we didn't see that down there, but welcome to my mines. I've done a lot of mining down there. I do enjoy the sound this glow squid is making. Alright, we're going in. Okay, we're going back out actually. I want to get I want to go get some blocks. Once we find our way back out of here. I would like to go get some of my frog lights for this adventure of cave diving. So all I have is torches right now. They are about to fail me. But yeah, I hope you are having a great evening though, Misty. Been up to anything exciting? I guess we should take sea lanterns because they just make sense. Hope you've been having a good day. I'd love to hear what you've been up to. I have been having a doozy of a day. Here I was, just minding my own business, when all of a sudden all of these college kids just started killing themselves all over my property. Which is a movie quote my brain spit out from an excellent horror comedy movie, Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Highly recommend if anybody hasn't seen it. In reality, I have been having a doozy of a day, though. It has been just a long day. I had a doctor's appointment, had electrolysis, It's been a long day. Before we choose to go down one of these paths, let's get some air back so we do not suffocate inside the caves. That would be tragic. Okay, cool. That ends pretty fast on this side. Whee! Get some more air. Go back in. I wonder if I should reclaim this area, get my sponges and drain it. Boink. Boink. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, we actually just escaped. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. I'm finding joy in Minecraft. I'm glad to hear that. Placing hundreds of bamboo slabs. Interesting. What are the bamboo slabs for? What kind of project are you working on? This is kind of fun. Whoops. I like the idea of having a cool secret sea entrance to my base somewhere. Yeah, joy is always within Minecraft. I agree, Sparkle. We are now, if you didn't catch it, Sparkle, cave diving. It's happened. I think you summoned this. This is your fault somehow. We did discover that our cave leads out into the open ocean, which is very fun. And it dips downwards towards another part of my base. Actually, these geodes down here are ones that I harvest. Does our beacon intersect this line? No, but there are diamonds over there. Alright, what are the odds we suffocate for diamonds trying to go get those? Probably pretty good. Because I think that's incredibly far from us. Okay, we're going. We're on a mission. Okay, we're gonna rest here really quick. I forgot I've been not toggle crouched anymore. Okay, interesting. We're gonna have to mine a little bit to get to where we want to go. Give me 1 second, I will read this message, Misty, as soon as I'm not quite as drowning. I will, to some degree, always be a little bit drowning in here. There we go. Let's break that a little bit. Yeah, so I'm turning a giant bamboo tower into an apartment building. The bamboo tower hides my bamboo farm, and the bottom half of the build will be split into apartment buildings. So the slabs are laying out the different floors. Very exciting. I'm actually in progress of building an apartment building, if you would like to see it. It's been, it's a kind of a cursed project. All right, let's go, Ox. Woo! New modem activation adventures. Might continue to be in and out of chat. No problem. I hope you get it activated. We love having working modems. Okay. Interesting. There's cobblestone here. All right, we've made it to the diamonds. Ding, ding. Oh, there's the beacon. Speak of the devil. Okay, well, so it's a cursed project because I've been struggling on it. All right, let's go look at the cursed apartment building. Because it annoys me. It infinitely annoys me. Welcome to my apartment building that I'm building. This is it. This is the cursed apartments. The problem is, as you can see by the many windows, a lot of apartments to build. Interior decorating is not my passion. This whole project started as my armor shop for my friend Acorn, her server, Treehouse, which I play on in my spare time. So I was going to build an armor shop to display all the different armors. So I did this, and then I was like, well, I live in the greater LA area, and we get a lot of these buildings where it's like a thing on a bottom and then it's apartments on the top. And so I was like, well, that would be fun to build. So I love the building. Truly one of my favorite things I've built. Looks great. Love how the color palette came out. Love everything about it. Except now I have to fill in all these apartments, and it's miserable. So far, I've worked on the top floor where we're at. This is kind of the penthouse apartment. It's incredibly nice. I would absolutely live here. Get our lovely bedroom, our bathroom. And then you have this beautiful rooftop garden area with your own private pond. It's very nice. Yeah, interiors are hard. This is your elytra landing pad because every house I build has an elytra landing zone. I fly everywhere in Minecraft, so I make everything flight accessible. This is my kind of cool Badlands staircase area. Actually, I really like it. And yeah, so I've got that apartment done. Don't know what happened there. I don't remember why those are there. I think Ox put them there for something. And then we have this apartment, which I don't think I've shown on stream yet, actually. It's coming along. I've got the kitchen area mostly laid out. We have a big piano in this room. Portraits. The bathroom over here. Oh baby, guess who? We love denying bot posts. Sometimes I leave the inside blank and say I'll do it later, and then, oh no, the server is going to rest. What a shame, I don't have time. Yeah. I'm working on it. It's just not... Again, like I said, the problem is less that I think I can do pretty decent interiors. The thing is, it's just not exactly my passion. This style of modern building is cool, and I like what I've got so far. But I tend to work. Most people have described my base as a evil fortress, and so I have a little more like abstract geometric building going on. We do have this very fun corner down here. There's a secret door that you open by looking in this barrel, which does lead to my favorite part of the build, which is down here. This is kind of a crawl space that I have populated with stuff because I'm an unhinged person that builds out what's inside all the crawl spaces. My building also has actual, like, a wood frame inside. These pillars are hiding an actual wood frame for the building. You can't see it because it's inside the walls, as it would be, but it's there. I put it in. And so, like, if you ever knock this thing down, you'll be like, oh god, it's built all the way through. Yeah, I'm glad that you like it. Now, where'd that piano go? Piano's over on this side. This is a lovely apartment for our friend and mod, Ox, who, if you've not dropped by her stream, is actually incredibly talented and musically inclined. So I put this piano here in this apartment that I'm designing. And I have the one up here. And then, yeah, we're going to slowly continue working on this. I love the little crawl space, though. I imagined what you would have if you had a space where some kid who lived in the apartment building had run away and found a place to hide. The kind of thing I would have enjoyed as a child. So, it's fun. It used to just be a little, a trapdoor here. And then Ox was like, but what if it was a cool secret redstone? And I was like, that's excellent. We love that. We have an elevator as well. Yeah, I agree. Little details like the crawl space really add a special touch to the build. I agree. I build things that are just like an expression of myself. I build for me. That's kind of what I've always said. I stream for me, I build for me. All of this is because I'm having a great time doing it. And I want to build a building that I'm really happy with. And so I'm going to continue to work on it. And then one day I will be really happy with it. And I'm going to build it on my friend's server. I'll probably build a second one actually on my main server as well. Just because it's so nice. I don't know where it's going to go, but it's so nice that it deserves to be on both servers. I don't have my shaders set up, but I promise that this room looks beautiful with shaders in. The lighting looks great. These chandeliers look amazing. We love that. Maybe I'll actually, let's see. How do I figure out how to put my shaders back on? A real question. Let's do it. Let's do it now because shader packs. Let me go find where did my shaders. I'm sure I can just go into my previous. We recently updated live on stream to 1.2110, and I still am not quite entirely set up. So let's see, shader packs. There they are. Drag this over here. Get this over here, and we are going to drag, copy, and paste our shaders. See if this just works. Paste. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I may want to download new versions. You're not wrong. Thought about that when I was looking at it. Do they have a 120? Okay, yeah, I see that 121. Let's go to download, select game version. It's only actually updated aux to 1.21.9. I assume that's probably fine. We're just gonna grab that. We're just gonna grab the newest one. 21, and I believe we use... Do we do the Iris one? Or do we do the other one? We have Iris or Optifine, and I think we grab Iris? Do not recall off the top of my head. It's been a while since I touched this. Grabbing some shaders. And we're going to go look in our downloads or our shaders. And over here to the other monitor. I have two monitors. Okay. It actually... This is the same version that I have already, aux. So it should just work fine now. I guess I already had the most updated version when we were on 21.7, and because there's no one for 10. So options. Now let's look around. Forget where we see shader packs. There we are. Done. There we go. Look at that. All right, friends. Shaders are back. We can see the building in its intended glory. I just think this building is quite nice. Yeah, I love building with story and lore, so hearing you describe a little kid sneaking into the crawl space brought it all to life. Well, thank you, I'm glad. It was, again, my intent with all of this. Really build with a story. I love doing that. Let's go back up and actually check out our top floor apartment again. I think it looks quite excellent with the shaders. It's just beautiful up here. I love the firefly bushes. I'm sure this is not a new take or a controversial take, but firefly bushes are awesome. And then we have this kind of cool candlelit upper area. Yeah, I love the firefly bushes. They're so good. This area just has like a really magical vibe that I really like. So I'm really happy with how the apartment's coming along. Let's go ahead and take those off. Still have hitboxes on. It's kind of funny. But yeah, so one day this thing will be finished. It is mildly cursed because it is not finished, and I just dawdled on working on it. I always have something that I want to be working on, and it's mostly not decorating the interior of this thing. Not gonna lie. I really don't remember why Ox put these here. Just like to show me something about using them for decoration, much as we don't love using hoppers for decoration. Let's go back to the live server. We are in the pit. Now we can cave dive in like really nice looking. I know that's what everybody wanted. Cave diving in 4K. Beautiful graphics. Did this send water down? Oh, the beacon. Is this beacon just underwater already? Actually, I don't even know where this beacon is usually. Whoops, I made it worse. There, put that one there. In the hole. Let's try not to drown. Yeah, I don't exactly remember what you were trying to show me, but something. Yeah, extra scary. The water looks really nice, though. Let's kind of get our eyeballs on what we're looking at here. I'm going to leave these sea lanterns here for now. Kind of mark that this is a cave that we might do something with in the future. Like I said, I like the idea of having some kind of secret entrance, secret area of the base back here. And if I leave the sea lanterns, then I'll know I was thinking about that. We're gonna swim our way back to our cave. Should be right around here. I guess we'll grab this while we're here. Nothing else up there. Close that back up. Let's get out of the water. Look, we lived. We did it. Now that we've got our shaders back, I kind of want to go look at my base and some of the newer additions, get us out of this little crevasse. Whee! Now we can really appreciate some of the grandeur of this base. I am truly, really happy with how things have come out here. And it always brings me a lot of joy. This is excellent music for it, too. I don't know if you guys can actually hear the music from Minecraft, but so yeah, modern, not quite my jam, but vaguely evil fortress is kind of my thing. This is really quite good music. A lot of the Minecraft music is excellent, as our Docs loves to point out. They really nailed something with it. Not a love of Maddie Basil, thank you. We are currently working over here on this tunnel to the new section, along with some amount of secret tunnel over here, which we're going to have a very fun, as I've mentioned before, secret entrance to. But you'll have to go in between these two and drop into it. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do in there. So stay tuned to find out what that is. But right now, we're trying to finish the layout of our staircase. We're going to also toggle back to default Minecraft for a little bit. We're going to be mining. And like, do we need the shaders to appreciate the rocks I'm digging through? Probably not. Let's toss these in here. We're collecting quite a lot more copper ore, as expected. And a lot more granite. Never particularly excited to have more granite, because I don't really know what to do with the granite I already have. To be clear, I mean baddie as in villain, because the space is hella impressive. Well, thank you. I'm really quite happy with how it's come out. And again, there's some things that really just pop in shaders compared. This, I think, is one of them here. This thing looks relatively uninteresting on its own, right? And then I'm like, we toggle the shaders, and look how much cooler it looks, actually. This is truly one of the ones where I'm like, the shader difference is insane, actually. It's not even funny how much better it looks. Hilarious, actually. But I really want to establish really cool verticality. It's one of the things I'm most looking forward to with what I dug out over here is just the sheer verticality I'm going to be able to build into the base. And I think it's going to look amazing as I flush this area out. Because I think it already does look amazing, being able to see that far up into the base. It's just going to be so cool down here when I have more built out. But right now, we're still in the bit of the foundational phase of prepping the areas, clearing out some of collecting whatever materials we can. Bowser's Castle. Yeah, I actually... Funny point here. That's actually a weakness of mine. I have not played almost any Mario games ever in my life. A very Nintendo-shaped hole in my gaming knowledge and library. I've played a decent amount of Pokemon, but that's almost the entirety of my Nintendo history. I had a Nintendo 64 when I was growing up, and that was it. The only Nintendo console I ever owned was the N64. I had a decent number of Game Boys over the years. But then by the time they got to the DS, I had just kind of stopped playing mobile games. So I think we had the very first clunky clamshell DS. I don't know if anybody else had that thing, or if you were all cool and had the more compact DS Lites that were actually a good design. Because that first DS, that was I gotta say, frankly, that was some bad design. That first DS was ugly. We are mining ox because we are trying to prep. You're gonna laugh at this. I am attempting to fix the wall here so that we can kind of terraform this area into something new. And then I hit a copper vein, and we've been digging ever since to collect all the copper in the copper vein. That's how this happened. We have gotten incredibly far off target of what we started doing because this copper vein has refused to end. It's quite annoying, honestly. We're going to give up when our pickaxe gives up. Because this is the last Silk Touch pickaxe. And then I will ask for tips and tricks to re-put that Endermite in that stupid EnderEnder. Yeah. I had all of them eventually. I love my ugly clunker. That original DS was so goofy. I shared it with my brother who played Nintendogs, and so he mostly used it. I never actually really played anything on it. Yeah, this is a good idea because you don't have a copper farm in your backyard. Yep. Think of all the copper golems would be very exciting, Misty. We'll have every copper golem in the world. We already have. I'm curious, while you were here the other day, did you happen to see Ox's copper farm that's in my base? Because if I didn't show the copper farm while you were here, particularly, we will have all the copper in the world if we want to, in a way that is quite insane. We could field the biggest army of copper golems to have ever existed. Okay, let's go look at the copper farm, because frankly, it's more interesting than what we're doing right now. And you will love this thing. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know your tastes. You might love it. You might be frankly horrified by its existence. Let's go look at the copper farm. Whee! This is an Ox original copper farm. Designed, tested, and built over 4 months worth of Ox streams. And then it took us a not monument, like a... We really took it was a monumental amount of effort bringing this thing to life. Let's see, do we have it? We might also run out of Elytra. Ooh, we're getting low. We're getting pretty low on Elytra, too. So we're really gonna have to go fix that EnderEnder. But Ox one time asked me, hey, you have a river next to your base. Can we put a copper farm there? I was like, sure, let's put the copper farm in. It'll be very cool. And then we ended up with this over here. As you can see by my draw distance, that was not the render not loading anything for a while, because I have quite a draw distance. That was actually the copper farm coming into view. Because this is the Ox patented Void Copper Farm, aka the Nothing Bagel Farm. And yeah, this is a thing that exists. Nope, this is exactly the size it was, Sparkle. We have not touched this thing. It hasn't run. Maybe one day we can get Ox to come demo running it. This is the AFK spot. I want to say it's 19 by 19 chunks. But effectively, yes. 19 by 19 chunk river biome that was blasted out. And actually one of the coolest features of this farm is the floor. If you see this glass in the floor, the glass is actually denoting what the biome was. We've color-coded the assorted biomes that were originally here. And so when you see this place on the map, you can actually see the old biome spaces and what used to be river. I really think that that's one of the coolest features of this farm. And it's kind of unappreciated if you're just looking at it and you don't really know what you're looking at. But it was, yeah, the spot that somebody peed on is the sunflower biome. Yeah, they look like ant farms on some level. Let's go back in here. When you're down at, like, this level. So these are all the spawning chambers. Let's actually do /C, because it'll blow out our lighting here, and you guys can actually see what's happening. These are all colossal drowned spawning chambers that are funneling all of the drowned up into the portals. Then they are all being taken to the nether, and then we're killing them on the other side. So this is a 2-dimension farm. And it produces 23,000 copper ingots per hour. So then if we turn our shaders back on, in theory, I guess it is a theoretical rate, 23,000. In practice, not quite as many, but yeah, 22,000 copper ingots per hour. That's our maximum efficiency, perfect world rate. I know we don't actually get that. I don't know if have you ever run it for an hour, Ox, just to see what it produces in practice? I don't know that. Yeah, with practice, this farm has issues with drown getting stuck and slowing the farm down. And I am, again, a little curious if you know what rates we're actually getting out of the thing. Another cool aspect of this farm that you might have noticed, you might not have noticed, is the bedrock. We had to blast away the bedrock to place this thing in here. That you are one glass block away from the void here. This is for efficiency purposes. The machine that destroyed the bedrock? Yeah, it really did. It looks very cool down here in the shaders. The machine that destroyed the bedrock, however, was so cool to look at. Absolutely amazing. It was this big, I don't even know how to describe it. It was this big track of pistons that went across, and then there was a machine that moved across them all, doing some sort of TNT explosion piston thing to just break the blocks one at a time. Yeah, if you could link a clip box, we could watch it, actually. We can watch your stream on another stream. Thing that happens routinely. Ox makes content, we watch the content on other people's streams. Yeah, I'm surprised the server didn't off itself. The person who kills the server is Vex. Vex kills the server. This has happened multiple times. The time he was crafting, like, millions of shulkers to fill his storage, crashed the server. Because he was mass crafting the things and he was chucking them on the floor, and just the sheer amount of shulkers on the floor, I think, crashed the server. His raid farm exists in an area that I've never been to, but apparently it lags the server if we go to the raid farm because it has so much stuff. So I'm actually going to take a quick BRB. We're about to get an ad, and then we will come back and we'll check out Ox's clip of the TNT machine that broke the bedrock. So I will be right back. Don't mind the ad. Do mind the wall chicken. All right, I'm back. I hope that the chicken was well behaved. Yeah, it was impressive, and then you remove the bedrock, and now it's absolutely cracked. I love it. All right, here are the clips. Not my design, of course, at least the bedrock breaker isn't. I customized the farm, but others came up with its operating principles. I mean, the whole build, chunk removed, copper farm, biome, glass, bedrock, all of it. Yeah, I do think you should be proud of it, Ox, because again, it is a bunch of principles that other people came up with, but you put them together into this design. I mean, I remember when you were testing the cell size of the chambers just to see like what our best rates were, and you did a lot of work to make this farm what it is, even in spite of the fact that like other people came up with the basic idea of what to do. So we are going to go ahead and we're going to click on this first link because I want to see it. Don't know if we have our... Okay, we're going to go over to the desktop scene. I have still not put the camera on because I am a professional streamer, I promise. We are over here. And we have our clip of the bedrock breaker. And I agree. This thing was quite impressive. I had to turn off all of my effects and everything to just even be in the area while this thing was running. This was before I got my newer graphics card, before I had it set up to stream. So my old graphics card was like a flight sim card that Ox gave me. Actually, I don't know if I was using the flight sim one at this time. or one of her other old ones, but so we have that clip and we have the second clip. This machine is insane. It's so cool. But yeah, I think a lot of you know, friend of the stream, Ox is a genius. She's very cool, very fun. Absolutely the funniest person I know. And I highly recommend her stream. But yeah. Let's see. Well, Ox, you have a modem, and it works now, which is very exciting. I hope it helps a little with some of the, I think, the lag problems that we were previously having. I assume it's something to do with that, why you were modeming. Unless you just modem for fun. And leveled up my cute girl powers. Yep. 100%. Okay. I went to the Spectrum store, smiled at the guy. And next thing I know, he's committed the tiniest of fraud to cut my bill in half. So good. We love it. We love it when a hot girl wins. Let's go. Mild fraud. Let's pop off, Sparkle. Yeah, gaze and chat. Lesbians and bis, let's go. Not sure it amounts to fraud, but he was like... I don't know, even if it mildly amounts to fraud, saving any money and not giving it to Spectrum in particular is really a win in my book. Spectrum sucks. So I've bundled TV to lower your bill. Just wait 30 days to lock in the price, and then you can take off the TV to save even more. It's pretty good. Excellent tips and tricks to save money. Thank you, guy at the Spectrum store. We love that. Yeah, but I feel you, Missy, on that one. I need your magic because at least in my area, the Spectrum customer service would never. I have not enjoyed like any of my interactions with Spectrum. Oh, and that's cool that you actually get Google Fiber. What a fun time. I would love to get away from... My area is a Spectrum, Verizon... Or not Verizon, it's Fios, but it's Frontier Communications now. And so we're a Spectrum Frontier location, and as soon as one of them starts raising your price, you switch back to the other one, and then you just flip-flop between the two providers, and hopefully keep your bill as low as possible. I've generally found that my customer service interactions have been considerably better if I physically walk into the store. Yep, I believe it. You're pretty much across all companies. Makes sense. That's what I keep telling my aunt. My aunt's been having a problem with Lowe's. I told her, I think if you just go in, it will solve the problem so much faster than trying to call somebody on the phone. And I think she did go in finally and got the problem solved, like, right away. Nom 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 carrots. Oh, I do want to show this on stream, though, actually. So I was out today, and I have been playing a card game lately, which is actually just this League of Legends card game, which I have one of the rule books for here. So I have been playing some League of Legends trading card game, and I bought a deck box for my cards, and I thought you would actually like it, Ox. So this is now the box I will show up with my cards in. And I just thought it was very cool. It's so nice, right, Sparkle? It's so good. And then, so it opens up and it's just the light purple lavender color inside. And then seals up. That'll be it. I'm very excited. I'm going to the card shop tomorrow to play in a open, just kind of for fun, hang out and play the game event. And so I'll actually get to use it. It'll be very cool. And I could absolutely see you wearing that dress. I don't know. I'm of the opinion that Ox can actually pull off basically anything, and I'm sure it would look nice. I'm sure chat would agree with me. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you really wear purple, particularly a darker shade of purple like that. And then, yeah, Sparkle, there is a League of Legends card game. I assume that's what you were commenting on, not knowing it existed. It actually just came out on October 31st, so it's been out for about 3 weeks. It is quite brand new, and so it's been really fun. I got in on the ground floor, basically, and I've been playing in my local community card shop, and just trying to make friends, play a game. I haven't played a card game since I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when it first was coming out. So, I enjoy the card games. Yeah, the cards are pretty. Let's actually, we can have a bigger camera setup. I really should have a bigger card setup. But let me pull out some of my cards. Yeah, I haven't made the Discord yet. That's my bad. I am going to put a channel for the card game. Instead, I will just be like trying to show cards to the camera without blasting you guys with glare. But I think these Riftbound cards are quite nice. They do a lot of these kind of almost full art cards that I think are nice. Yeah, you can all go ahead and shame me for not setting up the Discord. I am going to try to set up a hand cam, though, so that I've ordered a booster box of these Riftbound cards from Riot, and when I get them in December to January, I will absolutely be doing a hand cam stream to open them. Oh, nice. The first use of melons is on this shame message. Excellent. I do believe I have a camera. I just have to find it. And I have to figure out how to set it up. It's actually, if I have it, it might be over there. Hold on, give me 1 second. Just step away from the stream again. All right, I'm back. I did not find the camera. I will look for it after the stream, because it must be in one of my boxes in the garage. But I have actually a pretty decent Sony camera that I'm pretty sure I can actually use as a webcam, and it's quite nice. So I think it'll be better quality than my current camera. Actually, we will see. I'll have to find it and figure out if I can use it, and then I'll just do like a setup with it. Do hand cam. But I might take you up. If I don't find it, Ox, then I might have to figure it out. If you don't have a good rec for a camera, while $70 full prices goes on sale a lot, I have 2 of them, and they were both only $30. Ooh, very exciting. Misty, which camera are you referring to? And yeah, I hope you all enjoyed Fat Pikachu. That is, I love Fat Pikachu. Had that guy forever. Who remembers when Eve had bubbles for channel points? You're a real OG if you remember when Eve had bubbles for channel points. You actually are a real OG if you remember that. You were here, Misty, for the first day I had affiliate, so the most OG of OGs. It's quite fun. But we are having... Yeah, Oxes truly are the most OG of OGs. Literally, it's quite impressive. Ox got the first before the stream even existed. Ox, lovely friend of the stream, has helped me set up pretty much every aspect of this. And while we were here setting up everything, she managed to post in the chat before I had ever streamed. And that's the quote. So yeah, Misty, you get to be an OG, and Ox is the OG of all OGs. But I do want to, like I said, put together a hand cam setup so that I can actually show off cards. And when I have my Discord set up, I will have a channel that is going to be called The Card Game. And it will be for assorted card game stuff. Because I also have... Actually, I guess let me grab these as well, Sparkle. You will enjoy these. See if I can make it. My headset cable is just a little tangled. But I will make it over to the box. I want to grab this. You will like these, Sparkle. Ugh. Open my box here. See if I can find exactly what I am looking for. I need to get a new storage for some of these cards. Ah, but there we go. Found it. Oh god, the glare is a nightmare, but it's the boy. There's no shot that I get the camera actually focus entirely on it, but this is actually my OG. I think maybe you can tell by how short the lettering is there. It's never going to focus. Absolutely not. But this is my original Ferris servant, Jinzo, from back in the day. He's an old school old boy. I was absolutely a Jinzo player. But I got a good amount of fun things from way back when, because when I played, it was quite a long time ago. I actually, looking through these cards, I have this dumb first edition Magic Ruler Forceful Sentry, which I believe is still Gigabanned. I believe we are never bringing Forceful Sentry back. I played back in the day when we only had the limited list. We didn't have the banned list yet. So, that was still allowed. What else I got here? Got my OG Legend of Blue Eyes Monster Reborn. And actually my OG Legend of Blue Eyes Pot of Greed. Most of my cards are not in like an amazing condition, mostly because I actually played the game quite a lot. This is actually this is a first edition Metal Raiders Change of Heart. So I do have a good couple of first edition, like classic staple cards. Whoops. Mouse a few times. One of my favorites from back in the day, my kind of closer card to just win duels outright. It's the silly Injection Fairy Lily. What a fun time. I never played like competitively, but I was one of the most successful players in my friend group. So I'm excited to be back in playing cards. Been a lot of fun. It's been a little while, and so I'm having a good time. And a great time with the new Riftbound. Actually have a super rare mystical elf from Legend of Blue Eyes as well. Kind of a goofy card to have in super rare. Oh, I do have one of the most annoying things they ever printed. The original, this is the first edition from, what's that, were you out of Pharaoh's Servant? Stupid pre-errata first edition secret rare Imperial Order. What a nightmare card. Actually a nightmare. Hilarious. So yeah, I have all my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They're sitting in a little box here. Don't know what I'll be doing with them, but I have them. I play every so often with people who still remember the ways of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But for now, Riftbound is going to be my exciting, fun thing to be doing. Yeah, I could do a channel point redeem to show them off. Be very fun. We're gonna have a channel point redeem for playing games of League of Legends, which will be kind of funny. The other entertaining thing is that I got this case to take my cards to the card shop. My boss, or like my work, we do a lot of work for Pelican, and so we just have like a metric ton of these cases lying everywhere in the shop. And so I grabbed one of the appropriate size to put my cards in. And now I have a very amusing, like, Kaiba-style briefcase to carry my cards in. It's going to be very silly. We're having a good time. Ooh. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with Riftbound. I am not throwing a lot of money at it. I'm mostly just playing with whatever cards I can get my hands on right now, because the first set has just come out, and there are a lot of supply issues, this being scalped to hell. And so I will not currently be buying crazy expensive cards, because they're like, pretty sure they're really overinflated. And I hope that as more of the cards just make it out to people, that they will just get cheaper and cheaper. And like I said, I got a booster box pre-ordered from Riot for actual MSRP. I paid $120 for it. I've seen them selling for as high as $300 right now. And so it's like, pain in my fucking ass. What the shit? $120 product being sold for $300 by scalpers, and I'm like, alright. Yeah, sometimes I wonder if supply issues are a secret market ploy. Yeah. I do generally think that Riot, I like them. I think they're a relatively player-forward company, and I do believe them when they're like, yeah, we just didn't get the demand right, guys. We didn't print enough cards, and we're gonna print more. It's gonna take a little bit to get them out, but because like Riot's not making money, Riot's losing money on the fact that the cards are being scalped, because there are a ton of people who would like to be playing the game and are willing to play or pay these inflated prices, and Riot could just be like selling more regular booster boxes, but they're not. Instead, the scalpers are making a bunch of money, And so I really do feel like if Riot like knew the game was going to be popular as it turned out to be, that they would have just printed more cards, because then they'd be making the money. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would think that they would like to be making the money and not the scalpers making the money. But I hope they print out enough of the cards that like people who want to play can play. Because I'm not a collector. I actually like to play the games and not just buy a bunch of cards and sit on them forever and hope that one day they're worth a lot of money. I have all my old... I just will do another jank moment here for a second, guys, while I look. Because not only do I still have all my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards, also have a binder with my OG Pokemon cards. So you guys can get a little peek at that while we're here. These are the things that I've held on to since my childhood. Absolutely. And like, this guy's probably one of the nicest guys I have. Hey, Joe. Welcome to the card game segment of the stream where we talk about card games we played as children. I don't know if you ever played any TCG. I haven't gotten the impression that you did. But that's what we're talking about right now. And yeah, that's cool, Misty. You still have your OG Pokemon binder. Oh, okay, you collected Pokemon cards. I think all of my attempts to show off cards are like really whack, like off-balanced my camera. And I think it's now blowing me out on color. Let's see if I close it really quick. If it thinks to itself, oh, I should adjust better. I don't feel like it looked this bad before. Hilarious. That was something I will have to maybe try to figure out. Why do you look so bright? That looks better. Yeah. I only collected cards growing up because I was the weird nerd at school, so there was no one to play with. I understand. I feel you. That's why I don't have nearly as many Pokemon cards, because I think it wasn't quite as popular then. And I didn't know people, and that's why I have significantly more Yu-Gi-Oh cards, because when I was in high school and Yu-Gi-Oh was coming out, that was in high school for me actually, that was middle school. I was in middle school and Yu-Gi-Oh was coming out. I actually like found a group of friends at my school that were willing to play. And then I'm glad that as an adult, I get to be a kid and play with all the cool nerd friends. I agree. It's very fun now having a bunch of nerd friends. And then growing up, I don't think anyone I knew that collected them knew how to actually play the card game. That's really funny. I buy it, Joe. Yeah. Which, of course, Joe, you are totally invited if you ever feel like coming to play card games. We're going tomorrow to the thing to play some card game of the new League One. That's going to be me, at least me, Artemis, and Oscar are going. And Artemis, my brother, is coming for the first time, so he's actually going to be learning the game. Hopefully it'll be pretty fun. Oh, okay, that's funny. Actually worked out that we moved the movie to next weekend. I gotta go into work tomorrow. Unfortunate. For like a full day or like part-time part of the day. Hope it's not a full day. There's a lot of stuff to catch up on, and I have to be there to let the team into work. Gotcha. But yeah, still, I hope you get to leave early, at least. And don't have to be there the whole time. Alright, well, we will be here, Misty. Good luck. Beep. Oh, okay. Wasn't paying attention. We got them ads. I get better about noticing that those are playing. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Do. I haven't quite gotten used to the cadence now of ads. Working on it. But hopefully we're back now. Now I can ask you, Joe. Do you have to work the entire day? Or do you only have to work part of the day? Hooray. Yeah, I hope you don't have to work the full day. Oh, damn. Gotcha. Well, I hope it's at least an easy day. Gotcha. Well, it sucks being behind like that. Are you guys, like, trying to get it done before, like, Thanksgiving and whatnot? Or just kind of the usual end of the month? Oh god, we have to get everything done? Bing, 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 bing. Now I think we're near the bottom of this vein. Hopefully it doesn't go too far down. Okay, we only have 3 shipping days next week, and a lot of the assembly stuff snowballed because the product arrived 5 months late due to ongoing QC issues. Damn. That sucks. Well, I hope you guys can get caught up. Because it sucks being behind, like... Hey, it just sucks being behind anytime, but it sucks being behind not even for your own fault. That mega blows. But yeah, so I hope it goes well. I hope you guys catch up, get all your work done, and we will go see the movie next weekend. Because the other thing that worked out for us on that regard was that the card game night for next weekend actually got canceled, which was part of why when I was talking with Oscar and Artemis about it, that it just made more sense to do next weekend, now that there won't be another event that we will have to be trying to run to. So we should just be fine. And it's nice that it worked out for you as well. Yeah, I hope so. That thing where my boss's boss's boss is on us. Yeah. I can't relate because my boss is the owner of the company, so it's like a short chain to the top for me. But I imagine being in focus of the upper management is not ideal when you don't have to be. Alright, cool. That was actually pretty easy down here. There wasn't a lot of material. Now I think we can actually just fill this segment in. So we got the copper. Oh, let's get out of here. God, where do we get out of here? There we go. Very nice, very nice. We're having a good time. Which of these shulkers has the granite? Oh my god, we're gonna fill a granite shulker already. And we're gonna dump our copper. Doing pretty good. We got a lot of copper so far. Rid of that. Find a shulker to shove the dirt in. And find our stone one, and we're gonna need more stone, because this is not enough stone for this project. But it's okay, we have plenty. We have so many shulkers of stone, guys, I don't know. We'll never use it all. It's quite foul how much stone we have. Whee! Oh god, there's one right there. Please no. Please do not lead to more copper. Oh god. I thought we were free, but we were not. Oh, but we're back in the water. Oh, where is this water? Actually, we're in a new water. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna plug that. If we're gonna have to go, like, legitimately too deep into the water here to get these, we're not gonna get these. Oh god. More water. Okay. I actually got hit with a big wave of tired, so I'm gonna head out for the night. Thanks for such a lovely conversation today. Thank you so much, Misty, for coming by. I really appreciate it. It was lovely to have you. I am glad you had a good time, and I hope you sleep well, get some rest. But yeah, it was great having you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for making the stream a very lively and fun place. Love having people to talk to. Whee! Yeah, I'm really glad Dish rated, and that I also know you now. Very fun. So yeah, I will see you the next time, either at your stream or my stream somewhere. It'll happen. Boink. We're doing it. We're getting the copper. Good night. Oh god, copper. Ugh. Yeah. Do. See that? Yeah, Joe. It's the like mild mining OCD though, of just like, I know that the copper is there. And the other part of the problem is that we're never going to be in this area again, I think. So like, if I don't collect this copper now, it's going to be copper that we never get. So like, I'm kind of determined to pick it up while we have the opportunity, because I'm going to backfill this area with stone once we're done here. And so like, once it's backfilled, we're probably not going to be back here at all. This vein is going pretty deep too. They've all gone pretty deep. Ding, 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 ding. But yeah. Hope you've been having a good day, though, Joe. I assume you had work today, and I assume you guys were having trouble today, too, with just being behind in general. Because obviously, if you now know that you have to go in tomorrow, it's because you guys did not manage to amazingly catch up in one day. But my day has been difficult. Actually, I had some doctor's stuff today that was not that easy. I'd mentioned to you, I'm sure I might not have, actually. I don't remember now, Joe. I did mention to you that I had surgery back in October, right? So I finally had my follow-up appointment with my surgeon, and it's just been a difficult recovery, so getting to talk to him about it, it did help me out because it gave me a lot of clarity on how things are going, what to expect, and hopefully making progress in the right direction. But I now have a better grasp of the fact that it's going to be like it's going to be probably a couple months of recovery for me from this, and it's like not like a super hard, like me having to do a lot of stuff recovery. It's just an unpleasant recovery, and so I wish it would be quicker. But the type of surgery I had has kind of precluded that, and it will just be like a slow trudge to getting better. And like the hope is that like one day I will be, if not like air quotes, fully recovered, at least I'll be in a much better place than I was before the surgery and everything, which will be nice. I've learned, like I knew that the what I was getting the surgery for was causing problems, but I didn't actually realize like quite how much and how not serious the problems were, but just like they were a little more intense than I realized. Like I knew there were problems, I didn't know the full extent of what they were. And so like now that I know the full details and everything about like what my surgeon encountered during the surgery and all that stuff, that like I really needed to get this done. It wasn't life threatening in any capacity, but it was just going to continue to cause me like problems and difficulty for the rest of my life if I didn't get it treated. And so like, yeah, obviously you never want like to hear that the recovery is just going to be months of kind of chugging through and having some difficulty, but the other option was to never do anything about it, and then it was just going to be a lifetime of chugging along and struggling. It's good that it was taken care of. Sounds like my dad. Oh god. Never do it. Yeah. Big Mexican dad energy. That's mine too. Just the like, we're gonna just pretend that didn't exist and hope for the best. I am still amused by how out of focus the lighting on the camera got by me trying to show cards on it. But look how white it's blasting out my skin tone. But yeah, thanks, Sparkle. I will get better slowly. And like I'll never get to like truly, yeah, the foil really lasered the camera. I'll never get to like actually perfectly recovered because like scar tissue and all that stuff, I'll always have like some a little bit amount of weakness and imperfection due to the fact that this surgery had to be done at all. But I was actually having, like, some more kind of upsetting issues than, like I said, that I knew about. My surgeon was able to fill me in on precisely what he found and what was going on. I'm glad that I did get the surgery, which for a while in the post-surgery recovery, I was really struggling with it. I was, like, I've had 2 surgeries this year, one of them for gender-affirming care. And the gender-affirming care one, I gotta say, I never for a second regretted it. Like, I was just in my recovery, it took like 2 weeks, I was having a good time, and I was really happy with the surgery. But this one, I really was struggling. Oh, and I do see that. Thanks, Joe. Thank you for the subscription. I don't have cool emotes yet, and I don't have cool sub-alerts yet. We will, we'll have those soon. Artemis is hard at work on making art for my channel. Soon you will have subscriber badges, emotes. Nice, you got the founder for Ghostboy too. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Ox is our OG of OGs because she's got the first comment on the channel, she's got the first quote on the channel, she's got the first sub on the channel. First channel point redemption. The most first of all time. The OG of OGs. I'm gonna make a Discord. Now I'll probably work on it this weekend. So quote me on this. By Sunday, I will have the Discord. I'm gonna say that now. So we will have the Discord by Sunday. And when we do, Ox will be the most OG of OGs there as well. Really? I just talked you into streaming at all so that I could be the OG of OGs? Well, it worked. I actually have to go get more torches. I was so close to calling this section done. I like it. By Sunday, we will have the Discord. Well, you heard it here, chat. It's on the record. God, the water. Okay, now we know why we didn't go that way. Sex to doubt. No, it'll definitely happen. I even have the icon for it and everything already, Joe. I just haven't gotten around to making it. Today was a rough day, and so, shocker, I didn't find time to do it before the stream today. But tomorrow I have my well, granite too. Whoops. Tomorrow I have my game night, and then well, we really didn't find very much of finding mostly copper ore, not a lot of deep slate copper ore. Okay, you'll need to think up some rules. Discord doesn't have a place to enter them. They do require that you post them clearly if you select the community server option. Okay. Yeah, I'll work on that tomorrow before my game night. And then Sunday I'll have all day to work on it. Oh. Okay, it's getting torches. Gotta give my rockets. I'll have to look. Where did you post the ones in yours, Ox? Just like in the general chat? Like pinned post at the top, or? Oh, in the welcome channel? Gotcha. Well, for all my OGs here, basically any of you that were here before I start the Discord, I'm probably going to make a category that's just the OGs, and you guys get to go in it. So congratulations on that. Any of you join the Discord, you will be in the OG category. We'll probably give Ox a role that says the OG of OGs to sit right at the top. So you get a special Discord role for having been here. but Ox, don't you love Vex Rage Bait? Vex will just have to be a regular OG, and you'll get to be the OG of OGs. He's gonna be so upset about that. Be quite funny. Absolutely worse. But yeah, so we'll probably have our stream alerts, we'll have our welcome channel, our general chat. Other channels I want to have, we're gonna have an anime channel. We're gonna have a the card game channel. Where was the hole we were at? AKA animal. I don't quite remember what the joke was there, Ox. My brain was just like immediately like, animal was my favorite Muppet. If I had to be a Muppet, it would 100% be animal. Let's be real. Oh, okay. Because if you try to make a portmanteau of anime and channel, you get something that's pronounced animal. Would join animal chat. Animal chat would be pretty funny. And yeah, did he do anything other than play drums? I don't know, Joe. Did he need to do anything other than play drums? And be crazy? If you all had to be Muppets, what Muppet would you pick? Anyone else got some choice Muppet selection? Be the chef guy. I like the chef guy. That's a good Muppet. Janice. I don't think I know what Muppet that is. I'm gonna have to look this up because I don't think I know this off the top of my head. Muppets. Janice. Oh, okay. I know who this is. I shouldn't know the name. That's funny. I only know 4 Muppets. Kermit, Miss Piggy, and the 2 guys that sit up in the balcony and heckle. Well, since they're not here, we're gonna government assign Vex and Joe, the 2 guys that sit up on the wall and heckle. I do love that. Not Gonzo. Evidently, Gonzo from my memory. Peak Ox humor right there. That's an excellent quote as well. We can quote the Gonzo and evidently Gonzo from my memory. Yes, Ox, any ore that I mine goes to the ore store. I don't know that anybody needs a metric ton of raw copper, but we got it. I know you needed a lot of raw iron that one time you were making the map art. I don't remember which map art that was. Maybe the flower vase? That was the last map art you did? Which was a nice one. I do love that. Thank you, Ox. All right. I think we are going to stay on Minecraft for another 20 minutes about. We're going to move over to League of Legends for our kind of end of stream time. Today, I have a slightly different thing I want to do on League of Legends. We are going to be VOD reviewing some of my recent games because I would like to go over some of my VODs and kind of look at what I could be doing to improve. And there's a lot of times that's actually, like, you learn a lot by playing the game, but there's some amount that you simply need to, like, take a break, step back, and watch some of your games to kind of look at what you're doing from an outside view and see how you can improve. And so I want to do that. And I also, that'll give me a really good opportunity to talk with everybody here and to kind of be able to explain a little bit more about the game that I don't normally get to when I'm actually playing, because obviously when I'm actually playing the game, like, my brain is just like, oh my god, we gotta focus on this dumb game of League of Legends. And so my hope is that by doing a VOD review, I'll also just have an opportunity to talk more, answer some questions, be able to pause and slow stuff down and look at things in a way that both will help me get better at the game and hopefully be entertaining to you guys, and you can all ask me questions and stuff. And this VOD idea, for me, was really inspired by a pair of recent games I played, where I managed to play, I want to say it's the, what we call the salty runback, where you play the same thing twice because you've lost once and then you win, but you're just like, no, I could have actually won that, and so you just play exactly the same thing. And so the flower map art was actually a Tiny Mouse design. I asked her for the schematics so I could make it on Realm of the Mad Duck. Yeah, we love that design. Yeah, and no other, like, yeah, Joe, no way to get the insight of what were you doing except to go actually look at what you were doing. But yeah, I didn't actually hear the answer to whether we're getting merch for Eve's store because I was too busy quoting. Yes, we are doing that. If by Eve's store you mean the ore store, any ore that I collect will be for the ore store. I do not know that anyone wants this much raw copper, but we will have this much raw copper. I don't think we really have a lot of, like, ore builders. I think VLANs actually has bought ore from me once I showed VLANs that the shop existed. which I should go double check if I have ore, or if any of them are getting low. Oh, we're gonna pop out into some more tunnel system here. Walks through the wrong door at Mojang. Eve digging the caves for the Caves and Cliff update. Yep. Ah, ah. Grab these. Let's get some water. Oh god, I put my water down a little farther away from me this time. Do that. Ah. Delicious, delicious water. If y'all don't have water, you should consider having some water. Water is delicious. Delicious and very important for our bodies to remain hydrated. Oh god, let's see if we can get back out of here. I desire to be out of the mines for now. I have mined enough for today. Let's get our butts out of here and let's put our minerals down. We got some ores, we got some rocks. We don't got any of that rock. We do have some of these rocks. Rock. And we got a lot of this stuff. Look at all of our new fresh copper. I wish we'd found more of the deep slate copper, but we didn't really get lucky on that front. Deep slate copper is one of the ones that I actually really need to find because I need to stock more of that in my shop. It's so obnoxiously rare. The copper. This is today's copper haul lock. This is literally all from today. So we did quite good on the copper haul, but the ratio is hideously skewed. We found 2 pieces of deep slate. And that's upsetting, frankly. We'll go ahead and we'll put on our last elytra. You were following the vein down, of course it would be skewed. Yep, it did end up skewed. So we will hopefully we'll find at least some. They're like, here's a little bit. So we're hopefully gonna get some as we continue through this section here. But I think the vein kind of ends. I don't think it punches all the way down into here. Because I haven't really encountered a lot of copper veins that reach all the way into the deep slate layers. They actually tend to stop in the ore, like in the stone. Most of the ones I've farmed for my base so far have not been. They stop before they get into the deep slate. And I don't know if that's just a choice that Mojang made. Obviously, it's a choice that Mojang made, and I'm kind of curious what the logic is of why that's the case, but because the other thing that's weird is there are deep slate iron ore veins. I have encountered those, particularly working in the area under Vex's like failed perimeter. Mojang needs to make a particle accelerator so we can re-ore our minerals. Yeah, that would be nice. It would make deep slate emerald actually a viable material. Pain in my ass that is to gather. I think all of our lanterns have aged. Collect all these. Ding. Ding. They sure do make a sound when you mine them. But if I see someone open up a Minecraft block UI, it just says particle accelerator at the top. I'm just gonna be like, seems Greg Tech. It does seem Greg Tech. Do you think that the particle accelerator in Greg Tech is where you take one bee and you take another bee and you smash them together and you get something else? No, I think that's called the alveary or whatever. Yeah, that's basically the bee particle accelerator. I should absolutely not announce it at any point, Ox, and I should just stream Greg Tech on a random day and then never play it again. How upset do you think that like Vex would be if I did that? Those two. I don't know if I want. I feel like if you did that, you wouldn't really get to the Greg Techie parts. Yeah, that makes sense. If I did 2 lanterns there, does everybody think I need to do then a lantern here and a lantern there? That looks correct, right? Like, those two in the middle are closer than I want them to be, but logically, that's the way that they should go. We just won all the way over here. Bink. My brain said that second lantern might move over one. Okay, which one? My brain tells me the second lantern is this lantern. Because I placed them 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's get on the same page about the lanterns. The third lantern, this one here. Yeah, see, it's currently symmetrical to its own curve. If I move it 1, I'm not sure that that really accomplishes what we wanted it to. No. Oink. So yeah, I'm not sure that I love it here either. But it does keep the 1, 3 posts, 1, 1, 3 posts, 1 system. So that's why it's like, okay, it's kind of annoying because it's symmetrical in a sense this way, but I do agree that these two seem a little too close together because of it. Kind of looking here. debating like how unhinged it would be to move this whole platform 2 blocks farther out to give it 2 more blocks of space in between these lanterns. Because I could do that as well. That's the other solution, because I can't bring this one in. It would be... I don't think it would be easier, but we can't bring this one in, unfortunately. But we can move that one out. If we want to. I don't know how much I want to, like, narrow the gap in this area. We're thinking. We're going to leave them for now like that. We're going to ponder the lantern orb. We're going to go see... I think they look nice. I like these lanterns. Don't think I'm going to leave them there. Wink. But let us go get some things. Oh god. Let's grab some of these. We're gonna need these. And we're going to need here in our tools this. And we are going to do a little work on this. This will be the last thing we do today. Yeah. I agree. Ooh, juicy. Whoops. Unfortunate. We have to wait for that one again. Ding. That really does make a noise. Okay, I am going to need a smidge more light here, just so I can properly see what level these are at. I think these are fully oxidized, all of them. It's like a honey noise, not a wax noise. Yeah, it's interesting. I actually really don't think I like the copper one. The oxidizing one is actually like giving me the bad shiver down your back. It's an incredibly successful noise, but my brain is just like, ooh, don't like that. It's got like the after dragging noise that it makes. Ooh. Well, it's almost perfect. Except for this one. Ow. Put that one up there for now. That way it's with all entirely exposed ones, and hopefully it will just age better. Almost slapped that one in. Okay, you can craft copper things together with honeycomb to wax them. Yeah, good to know. I do think I knew that somewhere in my brain. Yeah, now this section is fixed up. It is green in a slightly more base-matching green way. I think it looks nice. Whoops. So yeah, we've done it. We have successfully Minecraft for the day. Now we will hopefully successfully League of Legends for the day. It is a wet noise. Sparkle. It sure is one of the noises of all time. So we are going to go ahead and jump out of here. We're going to go to our desktop. We're going to see will League of Legends launch, and we're going to actually go update our category today, which I did not do. Oh, okay, and I didn't know that waxed copper doesn't count towards the copper aging rate. I thought it would perpetually read as a copper block that was stuck at an age younger. But does it just remove it completely from, like, the copper reading mechanic? Okay, League of Legends does seem to be launching. It's getting there. Category is updated too. Okay, yeah, it just completely removes it completely from the calculation as if it were dirt or something. Cool. That's good to know. Yeah, although if it did count, that might be cool because you can mass age copper to a specific age, which would be neat. I agree. Anyway, we are back in the League of Legends. I'm gonna look at my phone really quick because for some reason I just got a bunch of texts. Nice. Oscar went to a game night at a different place today, which he invited me to, but I was like, oh, I'm tired and I'm gonna stream. Excellent. A bonus text just came in. But Oscar is at a game night and he says Light is more competitive and expensive tournament. $25 for 2 packs and a promo pack. So the 2 packs are roughly like $6 of value, so the promo pack probably another half the size of a regular pack, so let's say it's another $5. He's getting $17 worth of stuff. Or and then $8 and playing in the tournament. Oscar says he is 2-1, that he lost to a Yi deck, but beat a Kaisa and a Set. That is fun. I'll have to talk with him a little more about that later. But that's cool. Ugh. Anyway, we are here at the League of Legends. And we're going to go over here to our match history. I have played a couple of games yesterday on top of the ones we did on stream that we can review. I played a good amount of games yesterday to add stuff. And these were, let's see, kind of a hit and miss batch. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 victories. And we have 5 defeats, actually. So we have a 50-50 selection of games to look at. Actually kind of surprising. True 50-50 parity there. So let's see if we can't pick what I think might be an interesting game. I think this is actually a really interesting game. This one, I don't know how much we'll really learn from this one, but I actually do want to show you part of this one, Ox, because this was a quite interesting game. I've said interesting probably like 20 times right there. But, I am playing... Oh, yeah, actually, let's do that first. Because I don't know what that was, and I'm really curious. Let us find the thing with Mario Bullet vibes. That was, if I'm not mistaken, in this game. Or it was the one before it? Yes, it's this one. Okay, see, now I know exactly what you're talking about. The way that you said Ghost Buffalo, and I'm like, I know what you're talking about. It's this guy's ultimate. This really big guy here. And we will just go ahead and jump somewhere in here when we have our ultimates. He has already used his ultimate. So we're going to try to find a moment where he has it off of cooldown. Okay, he's just used it. Okay. Okay, he has it off of cooldown, so... You're talking about this thing, correct? Okay. So it is, he basically summons this big ram that then travels from off screen to his location. And then when it gets to him, if he hits it with a specific one of his abilities, it will fly back in the direction he hits it. And so that's how he redirects it one time to go back. And so that is the ability that you were talking about. So I could not... Yeah, and it does do... So let's jump back a little bit here. And we'll see what it does. I actually am a little unclear if it does damage on the first pass. I've never played him. So it's coming in, and we're going to slow it down. So actually it doesn't appear to do damage on the pass in. It seems to only do damage on the return. So on the way in, it slows people, and on the way out, it knocks them up and it does a little bit of damage. which I didn't know that precise mechanic. Is again not a character that I play, and not one that I ever intend to play. So interesting. We have learned a little bit of something. This game, for the most part, I don't think I have anything that I really want to say about. This one was a difficult loss. And I just think that we needed to get more pressure out that we couldn't get early on, and then I never managed to scale usefully into the game because we were just getting kind of run over most of it. We should have a channel point redemption where you have to play the first thing ARAM gives you. Interesting. Rude. We can make one. It will be quite funny. Here's a game that I think I want to start from like this point in the game here. Because let's kind of take stock of this game. They have 39 kills, we have 40 kills. They're ahead by a significant amount of gold versus us, and they've destroyed our inhibitor. They're almost to the base. It's not... So, I wouldn't call it unfair to my T-Mox if we did do that, because ARAM is... Oftentimes that does happen. You just get stuck playing things that you don't know how to play. And, like, people don't go into that mode expecting everybody to play their, like, perfect, amazing game, because it's not realistic. So, I don't think it would be bad. I think people who play the mode understand that the mode is just, yeah, some people are going to be bad at their characters sometimes. It's going to happen. And you just try to have a good time with it anyway. But yeah, so they're pushing into our base. They've been kind of, it's relatively even, but they're ahead in gold. Their strongest member is this character here, Misfortune, a character I really like, and I do play sometimes. Our strongest members are basically me. Oh, actually, we're doing pretty good at this point. We actually still have 4 positive members. Our strongest member is this lady here in the center, though, Diana. She is doing the best. And then there's me in my incredibly silly, regular, modern girl costume for this character, where I totally fit in the theme of this game. But this is a really split engage from my team. We managed to get 1 kill, but we've traded a ton of our health for that 1 kill. We're now kind of on a back foot position. My regular modern girl costume is just everything in my closet. Yeah. From the little bit that we can see of it here, would you wear this outfit? It's got what look like capris, so I think that kills that for you. I think you're out on that. This does seem to be like a white sweater with like a floral pattern. It is slightly floral. I do think these are cute colors. I like this skin. I mean, obviously that's why I'm playing it. So I like this skin. It is an off the shoulder. do you think that this top is very ox-coded? But I think the pants are the problem, because they're capris. Yeah, you take it over most outfits in this game. True. How about the little hair? Do you ever want to put, like, accessories in your hair? I don't think the overall outfit, but I do think the top... No, it's not ox-coded. Ox-coded is how you get an AMCDB. That is very true. For those of you who might not know, Ox is our great and amazing server admin, but also makes mods for Minecraft. And one of her projects is another Minecraft Discord bridge to link your Minecraft server to your Discord so that you can see your in-game chat in Discord, talk with people. It's very cool. I love the Discord bridge. It's great. And then yes, I do want hair accessories, but I haven't really been able to find a way to get them to look good. Understood. And there's the link to another Minecraft Discord bridge for all of your Minecraft Discord bridging needs. Yeah, this is another really split fight. We're trying to catch up, but we've traded a lot of our health yet again. And this game has just kind of been slowly losing for us. This guy goes too far forward, he comes back. But he gets out there and he gets the kill. I get killed in the back here. I got too close to this guy. And in this time, they're going to manage to get a lot of our base destroyed. Because they've killed all of us. They have the opportunity to hit our Nexus towers right here. Or my teammates get back up. Now they have a bunch of really low health members, but there's only me and another low health member up. One of them happens to run into some of my abilities, which was quite lucky for me. I managed to pick up another loose kill there, but I'm going to die for it. Now they've destroyed all of our towers, so our Nexus is exposed here. But luckily my two teammates managed to get up here and save the game for us. But now we're down 2 kills. We're down 3,000 gold almost. We're really struggling here. They have basically the ability to just walk up and end the game if we don't defend our base here. If we take any fights that deep into our base, we're gonna lose. And so what happens here is actually really interesting. You see this part. We're positioning forward, we're trying to push. And their last member gets out here to the fight. Now here, look at, this is what's interesting. Now they're positioned, so here, they're positioned in a wide arc, kind of spread out here. This is their tankiest member. This is their highest damage member. These three are all doing pretty good. We're arrayed here. Also, amusingly, in a similar line, we have our tankiest members here, kind of diagonally opposite of theirs. Our strongest members are in the center here, along with one of our weaker members we're trying to protect. And we have our kind of like rogue actor agent over here. He's still a threat. He is not doing as well anymore, but he's still pretty dangerous. And this player, who has been having a difficult game, all things considered, he makes this call. He starts channeling his ultimate in the bush. And I think this is a really great play from him. He really sees this moment of, oh, we have to fight now. And his ultimate is basically he's going to teleport a short distance, and he's going to do a ton of damage in the area around him when he appears. And it also fears any enemy that's caught in the radius of it. So he's calling the play that they're going to continue to charge towards us, and he's going to be able to land his ultimate in this area and catch a few of them. So we kind of retreat until his ultimate is about to go off. Then you can see us all turning. So you can watch my character suddenly turn as his ultimate finishes channeling. Because we also don't want to go too soon. We want to make sure they continue to walk forward instead of, if we turn too early, they're going to figure out, hey, they're all turning. We don't want to be, they're doing something. So he lands this ultimate, and he gets immediately onto two of them. They are both now stuck in this fleeing status effect. So they're going to run away from him slowly and take a bunch of damage. Then this character, he makes a mistake here. He has a spell shield on his passive ability here, which is called Void Shift. It says Malzahar takes 90% damage reduction and immunity from disabling and immobilizing effects. Lingers for 2.5 seconds after taking damage or blocking one of those effects. This has a 12-second cooldown. He walks too close to the enemy, to this guy right there, and he gets his spell shield popped. So that's really bad for him. And yeah, that is what channeling means, Ox. So when it says channeling, he is using an ability that forces him to stand still and channel. And so he's going to stay there, and he's going to be charging something. In this case, this character has two abilities that cause channeling. So does that make it difficult to time ultimates? Do you mean time them as in, like, landing them at an opportune moment? Or do you mean time them as in figure out when they were last used? I think you mean the first thing, of, like, coordinating with landing. Which requires, yeah, land them at the right moment. It does make it difficult for him, because if we jump back and we watch this is the real speed at which it happens. And so you can watch, like, the... And so you can kind of see that he has to make that call, and he has to predict where they're going to move. And he doesn't really have a big window to do that. But he actually does land a pretty good ultimate right here. The most ideal ultimate for him would have been if he could catch this character as well. But if you guys can see the radius of this, he barely misses from him to her. The radius is just not quite big enough. He doesn't get the most important member, but he gets two. And it's really good. And the third one walks into it, gets his spell shield broken. Now their tankiest member is off on his own. He's not doing... Like, ideally, he wants to be the one being focused and taking the damage for his team. but he's over here. And so he's not really doing that in the moment. We've now all turned to go in on this play. So then, our character here, Diana, while this is still happening, she jumps forward, and you can now see this big circle that's appeared around her. That is the starting of the cast animation for her ultimate, which is also a big AoE circle, but unlike this one that causes people to run away from him, this one sucks everybody into it. So she starts the cast. It's going to grab at least these three members. I think it's going to grab this guy as well, and it's going to yank them all together into a big ball in the center, and then it's going to cast down and it's going to do some damage on them. So they all get yanked in, and then here you can see the cast animation for my ultimate ability is firing, and I could have aimed this better. Here's a misplay on my part. I didn't account for the fact that they were all going to get yanked. I was aiming my ultimate to hit the ones that were walking away from this ultimate, and I didn't account for the timing of this ultimate. So mine is already firing. If I had waited another, second, I could have aimed it directly onto this cluster and hit all four of them, which would have been so much better. But I am going to hit this guy here. He is in the lines. But you'd also hit Diana. And so, actually, in this situation, that would be good. My ultimate does different things when it hits enemies and when it hits teammates. It's actually good to hit my teammates with it, and it does harm my enemies. Because I'm a support character, they account for the fact that I'm going to be firing into my teammates generally. So it actually is good. I can actually use my teammates as a target, fire my ultimate on them, and it will get extended range to hit enemies that are even further away that I couldn't normally hit. So it's an interesting ability. It's kind of cool. I think it's cool. I like playing this character. But basically, these characters all get hit by this Diana ultimate, and the Jax, he jumps in to do his damage as well. In the meantime, our rat teammate has killed the one that wasn't caught up in all of this. He was right here. He's been killed off, all during the fear from this character. These guys get utterly devastated by these two. Diana and Jax manage to do so much damage before my ultimate even gets there that they manage to kill those two completely. This guy gets killed. This guy actually never got an opportunity to move because he was feared by the Fiddlesticks ultimate, and then he was charmed by my Seraphine ultimate, and when he was charmed, the charm forces him to walk in a straight line directly towards me, so he was feared to walk in a straight line away from this guy, and then he was charmed to walk in a straight line towards me, and at no point did he ever regain control of his character. He just got stuck moving the entire time while we were landing damage on him. And then that ultimately leaves just their tanky member. He gets... Yeah, that guy was a blighted soul. It was quite unfortunate for him. Never able to move. We layered the crowd control onto him so well. And then this last guy, he's now basically in a 5 against 1. It's a hopeless fight for him. He lives quite a bit. But ultimately, this was a game that we were really losing, and then we managed to make this one big fight and just end the game. And I think this was an interesting example of one of the things that you say, Ox, where sometimes it just seems like games dramatically and rapidly end. Because it goes from them being ahead, they're in a really good position, they've been pushing us back, we've been struggling to get fights. And then they happen to walk all together right here And then just let's watch this in real time again. And like, look, it takes us longer to kill this one guy than it took us to kill all 4 of the other ones. But then, as you say, the game just ends from there. Here, I recognize that we have minions, but we need to make sure that the towers don't kill the minions, because these really, they provide a debuff that helps us kill these towers. So if you watch here, tactically, he walks in to tank one of the towers, and then Diana walks in to tank the other tower, and so that way the towers are shooting us and not shooting our minions, which is really important for us to actually end the game here. Because that makes it so that if you look, our 2 minions that had like no health, this one has 6 health, this one has 17 health. They would have died so quickly, then we would have lost the buff, we wouldn't have been able to clear the towers as quickly, and that would have given some of them the chance to respawn. But instead, we manage to end this. Yeah, so we can actually, we jump back. What we can do, that's kind of fun, is we can turn on we'll turn on directed camera. Or no, we'll follow the guy who never got to move. And then we're going to turn red fog on. So we're going to watch this. We're going to watch this from his perspective. Whoops. I need to make sure I don't... Okay, so we're watching from his perspective.
I'll be right. It's me.
And so, like, really, for him...
Blue team's inhibitors respawning soon.
All he saw was that we went away, that we're playing at a range. And then that was it. Because even if we don't follow him, the thing is, for when they see this play coming, this is all they can see of our team. And they can watch us, like, we're retreating, and all of a sudden we turn around and they're getting hit by this. So there's just like no moment to react. The only way that they could have reacted to this play was actually to predict the play, that they should have thought he's gonna go for this ultimate. And that's the only thing that they could have done. Because by the time it starts to happen, it's already too late. But yeah, I thought this game was interesting because of that, where it was just like, oh, what a crazy game that happened to be. I want to look at one of my defeats. So when you do a channel ability, it fires at the end of the channel. So like the ability description will say channel for 2.5 seconds, then it casts. And so once you start it, you're locked into the timing, whatever timing it's described. But you can always cancel a channel. So if you start the channel and within the 2.5 seconds you realize this is a really bad play, you can cancel the channel and it will put your ultimate on, like in his case, it will put his ultimate on cooldown. It'll cancel the ability, but you don't have to commit entirely to it. So that kind of play that we just watched, that requires both him to be able to predict the timing of his ultimate, but it also relies on us, his teammates, to understand how much how much channel time he has. We also have to know this character channels for 2.5 seconds. We're going to turn when it does. Let's look at this one. This is a game I think I should have been able to play better. And this is where we're going to see a lot of my mechanical shortcoming in this game. I'm shocked that you could get that level of coordination without speaking. Yeah, it happens through, like, basically rote practice. We've done it so much. It's like, I guess imagine if you were playing, like, you were playing a musical piece in just a concert group. And just, like, by doing it time and time again, you just learn how to play the parts, obviously, without coordinating with your other members. But you also just know it, and so, like, this is obviously not the same because it's not scripted in the same way. Yeah, and in that case, the sequence is always exactly the same. And so the League of Legends equivalent to that is that you practice a bunch of song segments, and you basically are just, like, reacting to what your other players are doing. So it's a lot more the way that, to my understanding, the way that jazz works. But, like, jazz players can put together stuff that sounds amazing, and it's just because they know. Yeah, like jazz. But it's just that you practice different things and you start to learn, like, what's going to sound good with something else. So as soon as you hear somebody start to do something, you can think, all right, what are the different things I know and I've practiced that'll sound good here? And so playing a League game is a lot like that, where it's improvising. We all have a bunch of pieces that we've practiced and we know, and we're just figuring out how in real time to try to put them together. But this game will actually provide us with some direct examples of when the coordination doesn't work. This game had some really frustrating moments where my team could not coordinate to save our lives, and so we'll see the other side of the coin. Of when the coordination goes wrong. So here, we've gone 1 for 1 in the very opening. We are red team on this one. This is my character right here. I'm playing Ashe. And then we have this player playing Kindred. Kindred is another ranged character like mine. We're both physical attack damage ranged. We have 2 melee mages, actually. And then we had the character Pike. He just decided to do that. His character can turn invisible and has a lot of mobility, so Pike players tend to be kind of... See, he's doing it again. He's really just looking for these very forward plays. It is kind of the style of his character, but he really did go too far ahead at that beginning one, and absolutely none of us could back him up. So, like I said, you're going to see in this game a lot of bad coordination, but then just a lot of... I'm not sure what this is the one where I really want to look at what could I have done better here. Whoops. Wrong button right there. I wanted to go... a little slower here. So here, I'm trying to farm. I should be trying to harass a little bit. This fight's going to start because this is going to connect with this guy. And this is going to connect forward here. So that brings a lot of them forward into us. They kill one of my members. And I'm just like, I'm too in the middle here. They've really gotten on top of us in a way that I'm not able to hit things because I'm like worried about trying to get farther away. I got rooted in place here. And that pretty much seals my fate. Yeah, as a support, depends. Depends on your character. Some supports are tanks, so they do want to be in front. And in general, as a support, you would want to be in front of your, like, ranged carry. You would rather die than to have them die. You want to protect them at all costs. In this case, though, the problem is that I am one of the ranged characters, like the ranged carry characters. I should definitely not be in front. I am theoretically the type of character that should be being protected. So here, I'm just putting down damage. But I get caught in this root again. I could have stepped out of it, but I got myself caught. I'm going to start free firing here onto this guy to try to slow him, but he gets this snowball that allows him to jump over and get farther away from me. That really saved... No, I don't know that it's going to save his life. It prolonged it by a lot. But I do ultimately help finish him off. Then we turn to the right target here. Do we get this guy? No, he gets shielded. I think he's going to live. I flash forward to attempt to get the kill on him. And I get him down to 29 health, but I don't quite get it. T1 Mordekaiser is now my favorite name of any champion. Is there a reason? Why is that now your favorite name of any champion? Oh, because it's so silly? After this game, I want to go look at that. Okay, we can go look at that character. See, I keep getting hit by this root. Or no, that's the pike. I'm actually already dead in this situation. But yeah, our character here, Pike, he really keeps getting caught way out ahead of the team. To be perfectly fair with you, Nicole, or Ox, I don't know why this says T1 Mordekaiser at all, actually. It shouldn't say that, now that I think about it. It should just... So his name is Mordekaiser. And so it should only say Mordekaiser. He's actually not even playing a T1 skin. I don't know why it says that. I'm actually incredibly confused by that. We can look at a T1 skin after this, but T1 is one of the professional teams, and it is the one that I support actually. Yeah, SKT T1. They have changed their name to now be T1. This fight is still okay for us here. We're still doing good. It really starts to turn into these later fights. We get this really bad... We're gonna move up to one of the ones that I'm thinking of. Watching a game and fast forward is like utter mayhem here. Okay. I think this... No, that was the enemy stealing the Kindred ultimate. But yes, so T1 has skins because they've won the World Championship. So they get skins for that. I have a few. This character, Silas... Let's see if we can read his abilities. Hijack. Silas hijacks an enemy champion, allowing him to cast a copy of their ultimate ability based on his ultimate level and using his stats. Hijacking an enemy places a cooldown on them for 170%, modified by Silas's ability haste, of the enemy's ultimate cooldown with a minimum of 40 seconds, during which Silas cannot hijack them again. So his ultimate is the ability to steal somebody else's ability. Oh, hey, Joe. The Endermite died again, somehow. And the EnderEnder is not working. That guy is gone. And we don't have Endermite. And I don't understand, because it was working, and like I was using it, and then all of a sudden the Enderman dried up, and I look up, and there's one Enderman on the roof, and the Endermite is gone. If we have like a design, I'd also be willing to like help build it or get it built. If that is... It's now happened like twice in the last couple months. I don't remember exactly when we fixed it, Ox, but we fixed it really, really recently. And it's still... Yeah. We're actually still doing quite good in this game at this stage. This one is going to take a real turn on us. something we can look forward to tomorrow. It's been a weird long day. I agree, Joe. We're having different weird long days, but it's been a weird long day over here too. And I'm tired. Let's actually just see if I can find one of the specific plays I'm thinking of here, where we have a really bad miscoordination. I think this last fight is really an example of it happening. Yeah. This is a play where you can see, Ox, what happens when you get really miscoordinated plays. Here, this teammate of mine, let's read what her ultimate does. Kindred blesses the ground for 4 seconds, allowing no unit, ally, enemy, or neutral to die while inside. Upon reaching 10% health, units can't be damaged or healed while still inside the zone. When the blessing ends, all units inside heal for 375 health. So Kindred, she has an ability that makes it so that nobody can die for the inside her circle for an X amount of time. And let's see. It's been a weird long day. I don't enjoy it when people lose their jobs because of me, but it's nice to have the integrity of my information network validated. Just a normal Friday in Jeppy Land. A story for my memoir one day. To be fair, it depends which people. You'd enjoy one of them. Wouldn't say I enjoyed it, I merely accepted that he did it to himself. It does sound like a real, quite crazy story. I do hope that you're doing okay, though. You know, those long days, they get you. They wear you out after a while. So I hope you're doing well, all things considered, and thanks for dropping by here to say hello. We're gonna finish watching this really quick, and then I think we're going to try our hand at our parting game. Let's see, here's an interesting case of odd miscommunications. We have one player channeling his ultimate. I cast my ultimate, which is a big stun ability. And so now we're gonna pour on our damage onto this character here. This character has an ability that lets him prevent people from dying. So we have a teammate who's gonna die over here. He's pretty low, he's getting hit, he's dead now. And so she didn't use her ultimate ability that saves her teammate. And then now watch. Now that we've turned to kill this player, she uses her ability that saves everyone inside of it. And so instead of saving our teammate, she saves this enemy player. I get hit with this snowball ability, which brings this tank into the tower range against me. And then in that time, she gets picked off. I get picked off. But we were already kind of generally losing this game. And then it was just our inability to coordinate our skills there right at the end, we just couldn't get it together in this game. So it's like you said, it's amazing that people managed to coordinate, and that was a game where it didn't happen. We couldn't manage to play together, and we lost. But yeah, I wouldn't say I enjoyed it. I merely accepted that he did it to himself. I'm doing okay. I stood on business, as the youth say. And now, because I made a difficult call that ended up being unbelievably right, I'll probably never shut up about it. Hilarious. He didn't learn that ability from a Jedi. I'm not exactly sure what that's in relation to. I enjoyed it in the roundabout way, in the sense that I enjoy being right. After a lifetime of suffering for having a moral compass, it's incredibly vilifying to be on my winning streak. It's amazing that people manage to coordinate. That alone is a true enough statement for me. Interesting that comeback game, you really won because you happened to coordinate well. The ability to stop people from dying. Yeah, so it really is just, it depends. Sometimes your team really gels and you do play. Oh, the ability to stop people from dying. Can't learn that power from a Jedi. I got you. I'm following. Silly Star Wars. Silly Anakin. Actually, let's see. I would like to run... We're going to run this ad. We got an ad coming in 5 minutes. If I run it right now, do we make it? Or do I just snooze this one? I have 3 snoozes. If I snooze it, how long does it put it off for? Well, I'm gonna have to adjust these ads a little bit anyway. Playing roughly every 15 minutes. So we basically can't manage to get through a game no matter what we do with the ads timed the way that they are. The Yisk could stop them dying. Yeah, and bold to assume Sidious was telling the truth. I never bothered to read any of the new updated lore books that explain that. Yeah, I just don't know how to do that right now. I know we can. I just am a little unclear if we can do it in this moment. Do either of you two know if you can adjust ad timing in the middle of a stream? Or where that might be. So I can look in the ads section and see if I can find where the timer is. Ads, ad minutes per hour. How many minutes of ads do you want to run per hour? Set to 5, and I guess I would lower that one. Oh, now here's a manual setting. Yeah, I think changes to ad manager. There's a big slider. But the changes might happen next time. I adjust it to run 3 minutes of ads. Run 1.5 minute ad break. And then go back to the stream manager. It does look like that did work, actually. So I'm going to go ahead and run this ad right now while I queue us up. Hopefully the queue takes long enough. We'll see how this coordination kind of works. I'm going to give it 30 seconds into the ad. To start the queue. To hopefully try to time this at least a little decently. But yeah, trying to figure out exactly what to do with ads. There's going to be another adventure. Ox, since Ox and Joe, since you are actually both still here. Confirm this, particularly with a game like League. I really think League might just be the type of game that you need to toggle to manual ads and just run them not during the games. Because otherwise it's just not a great time, I think. So I'll have to really look at how that works. Though it does appear that I would be able... Oh, okay, you don't think it does the thing that I think it does? Then I don't know how to convince it to do what I want it to then. Other than just having... Yeah, that's what I was saying. If I go in there... Because there's a thing here that says add length and frequency, and it's an automatic or manual, and select automatic to have ad manager adjust the length and frequency based on available video on demand. This will help Twitch determine optimal settings to improve your ad revenue and viewership. But I'm talking about toggling that setting to manual. How about that doesn't do... What would the manual setting do then? Okay. Well, anyway, I guess there's no way to get it to do what I would like it to do. It would be cool if you could just get it to play an ad when you make it work for the stream. Because, like I said, League games are wacky in that regard. I guess you would just set it to play the lowest density of ads, and then you would manually click the ad button after your games. And that's... Yeah. Oops, I forgot to click that button. Basically, if you have 1 minute of ads per hour, that setting, if you set it to manual, lets you control whether it's a single 1 minute ad break or 2 30-second. Gotcha. I follow. Because, yeah, kind of difficult. Like I said, with a game like League, the games are long. You don't know exactly how long they're going to run. So I guess you would just set to lowest ad density, hope that it makes it long enough. And just maybe you're... Because, Ox, can you operate as an editor and a mod? Can you operate the ad button stuff? Can you snooze ads? And can you... Like, can you do that part? Because I guess the way that maybe the League streamers are doing it is they're actually having their mods delay them if they're gonna go in a game. If you've managed to see here, if you did that redeem to make me play one of these characters, That would suck. I'll pick this horrible little rat.
A wise choice.
Okay, if you disable ad manager, then viewers will only see pre-roll ads and not midstream ads. Gotcha. I got this horrible rat.
A wolf has no mercy.
We're gonna change to a character I don't really play, but I've played this character one time. Now I'm gonna play it 2 times. So this is a little bit almost exactly the thing that you said, where you've basically used the channel points to make me first time a character. Now this is me second timing a character. Will I succeed? Will I lose? I'm to find out. My teammates get to enjoy the adventures of me play character for second time ever, live, with them. But it should be okay. Oh, and I forgot we'd wanted to look at Mordekaiser. My bad. We'll do it. If you remind me.
Absolute loyalty from my soldiers.
Whee! Tally-ho! This is a character that I really want to be better about playing. So we're gonna try to learn. We're figuring it out as we go. One of the things, though, that people play the random mode for is actually to try to learn characters. So I think there's a lot where they don't expect you to necessarily be good or know. Because a lot of people do. This is not like the ranked mode, where if you're first timing your champion in ranked, that's questionable, and people will get mad at you for that. Here, I think they'll get upset if they're not winning, but it's kind of one of the modes where you would want to come here to practice characters. Oh god, we lived. We got a kill too. Very exciting for us. So my character has a bunch of moves. I like dash around all over the place on this character. Every one of my abilities causes me to proc my passive, which is a little dash thingy. Actually got stunned right there. I'm gonna die, I think. Oh, I managed to get away from it by flashing. Now we're gonna get some health. I got another kill there.
There is no greater honor than
We're kind of looking a little bit here, but we're gonna die. We're just gonna try to make it so that maybe we take somebody with us, maybe we cause somebody to overcommit to try to get get me. But I don't have a way to regenerate my health at this point. I am dead meat. It's just how difficult do I make that for them? And I happen to sneak a kill in while doing it. I'm going to be looking here for some kind of play. They're so far back. I don't think I'm going to find one while I have this shield. They're really playing incredibly defensively. I went in and forced out an ultimate. Kind of unfortunate for us. Hopefully my teammates are able to get away from that. And it looks like they're getting some kills out there, so that's good for us. I think by forcing out that ultimate when I did, that was about the best I could hope for with my life right there. But let me see, hold on, I realize that I have my stuff a little wrong. I had the wrong tab open. Getting the game to come back is annoying. League of Legends client is bad. There's actually a lot of times I can tell that you guys can see it, and I actually couldn't right there where I was tabbing. Yeah, what are the green flags you've somehow healed? Yeah, there's a big green circle.
Well, that was a waste of my time.
I think when you say green flags, you're talking about the health. There are these health shrines that show up on the ground that will heal us in a big circle when we are near them. That thing right there, that heals me a little bit when I get in it. Ow. This is another one where I'm gonna die, but we're just hoping to make it interesting when I do finally die. Alright, we got an ultimate off. We managed to get somebody killed at least. So we're gonna grab this. Well, I guess I'll try to catch it. Little green triangle flag that appeared near you for a bit. They actually don't know. We're gonna want this, and we're gonna get back out there. Yeah, I'm not really sure. This character has a damage ability that he can put on people that will... that'll kind of do something. That looks... that puts like green things on enemies.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. Enemy down.
I will regain. I'm not sure.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your allies decorating the city.
Unfortunate for me, I missed my ultimate right there. One of the things that's hard for us in this game is they have an ability on one of their characters that makes it so that when one of them dies,
Your ally
they go into this like invulnerable state and then they revive after a little bit of time. So we keep getting plays where we almost kill somebody and then they get revived by this.
turret destroyed.
And we're gonna have to be playing through that this whole game. I'm gonna grab this. This charges my ultimate when I get it. Which is good because I'm gonna spend a lot of time getting hit in the front. I need my ultimate to try to get onto this player. This is going to be a kind of difficult game for us. One of the things that's difficult there is that we keep having to basically get that guy to use his ultimate, and then we have to try to change targets to hit a different person, while the one that is unkillable is unkillable. And so that's kind of really hard for us. I'm gonna sell these boots, actually, because I need these. I'm taking a ton of physical damage. And that's all that matters. They have a lot of crowd control, but I'm taking so much physical. I need to try to make... See right there, I almost killed that guy, but then used the ability that makes it so that one of them doesn't die on himself. And I couldn't, like, then pivot to get something else down.
An enemy has been slain.
We are making some forward progress, at least.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain. Nothing is beyond. Your ally has slain an enemy. Executed. Slain an enemy.
Oh. That guy overkilled me. He fired more abilities at my corpse after I was dead, which is quite funny. But maybe I'm thinking there's a little green triangle flags that appear near you for a bit. That might be a ping, now that I'm thinking. You can put pings on the map. And I think this guy was spamming, like, question mark pings at us for a second there. Got my item. We're coming back out. That would be my guess, maybe.
Enemies on a killing spree.
I have known death since I was a
Kind of looking here for a decent play. That wasn't bad for us. Oh, I missed that. Still got that kill, though. That was difficult. But yeah, I didn't quite see what thing happened. What do I want here? I'm gonna go for this. This gives me cooldown reduction and armor penetration. I think it'll be good. Do a little more damage. Nice, nice. We love quadra kills. We're doing kind of decent, all things considered. This has been a really difficult game for us, but... And someone keeps calling surrenders, I'm not really sure who. It's a rough game, but... like, it's still a playable game. We're still doing okay. That was a messy fight from us, and I missed my ultimate there. But we still got away with it, all things considered. Right there, I guess we got some flashes, but... difficult fight. Okay, my teammates still got that guy. This has just been a really scrappy game. Again, we are coming out, like, my team is doing really well. I'm in the middle of this mess, and I'm kind of spamming abilities. I'm landing some stuff. We are building an item called Black Cleaver, which gives me some movement speed when I hit stuff, and shreds armor when I hit stuff. So this will both help me, but it'll help one of my teammate who's doing really well. He wants the armor shred as well. So I'm kind of building it for twofold reasons. We managed to kill the important member right there. Hopefully our teammates can get a few here. And that'll turn out good for us. So I'm gonna get that. Now I'm gonna build some magic resistance, because I have a lot of armor and armor shred, but I'm taking a lot of magic damage now, so I'm gonna start building. That's kind of the problem with being kind of behind and requiring like defensive items as a melee, is that as soon as you build enough armor, and if they have a split damage comp, you're then taking too much, like you start taking too much of the other type of damage. So either you really just commit to overdoing one defense. We're gonna see what this looks like by the time we get up there to kind of help. The amount of just not moving I did right there. This stun's coming out of this character, and there's a really brutal slow coming out of this character. And just, I did not get to move right there. I'm gonna look at what items I can build. This thing is kind of decent. That guy is mad, though. He's pinging a bunch of things. He's pinging me. He's question mark pinging. I'm confident that that was kind of what you might have seen. That green flag right there. That is one of my teammates pinging. And it's really just because he's upset. Yeah. So that really was. It was just this, the rat, he's really mad. And he is just pinging non-stop. Ow. That was brutal right there. It's some good stuff. Like I said, though, this is kind of a... Pings are just basically like the communication tool. They're meant... That's how you're meant to try to coordinate plays without the ability to talk to each other, is through pings. But sometimes that happens. A lot of times pings are just... A guy gets mad and he just starts spam pinging. Which is what we're seeing right now. A guy is mad and he is spam pinging. Now he's actually just AFK'd. And waited for us all to die before going out there. So, that's a little bit of trolling on his part there. I don't know why he did that. To be fair, could just be because he's mad. This is a weird game.
I will never stumble, never break.
This is yeah. This is what we call a throw fiesta here, because both we're throwing, they're throwing. Okay, interesting. This is what's like throw after throw after throw. We won. I tried to chase that guy, but when I missed my stuff, he used his ultimate to push me away from him and throw me back to the base. And then I was just like, I guess I'm just gonna kill the base instead of you. And I think in that moment he was like, wait a minute. I done made a mistake. But we're learning. That's kind of how games look when I'm playing, like I said, a character I really want to learn to play, but it's one that I have to learn. I'm going to be bad at it for a bunch of times while I practice, and that's all there is to that. But you can kind of see what happens sometimes. This person, he just got mad. He was pinging me a lot, so I think he was mad that I wasn't doing well. So the character has a cool, kind of a cool play style. She plays, so she has a lot, she's like a melee, she's mostly an assassin, she has a lot of damage. She has a lot of really cool, flashy plays that are fun and exciting. And I just really like her character. I think she's very cool. So, just one that I want to pick up when I add it to my ability to play this character. She was interesting. She's a character that was introduced in the show that they made, Arcane, before she was actually ever put in the game, which is quite funny. She's actually one of 2 characters that are like that were introduced in the show before the game. And then I see the Joe Eve. Did you ever play early Smash Bros. Like N64 and GameCube? No. I actually talked about this earlier today on stream. The only Nintendo console I ever owned was an N64, and then the only games I ever owned on N64 were Pokemon Stadium and the Star Wars pod racing game. So I actually have like a colossal hole in my games catalog that is basically everything Nintendo. If it's a Nintendo game, you can easily assume I've never played it, and you're pretty much right 99% of the time. And let's go look at Mordekaiser really quick, because I still don't know why it said T1 Mordekaiser. This is Mordekaiser. He's like a metal ghost. That Star Wars pod racing game was amazing, though. Yeah, it really was. And then he was playing... I believe he was playing this purple skin for Mordekaiser. So if his name had said anything, it should have said Dark Star Mordekaiser. But I don't know why it said that. As a professional level player, how many characters are you expected to be able to play? Probably at any given time, you're expected to be able to play 5 to 10 of them really well. Because like characters come in and out of rotation, so sometimes you're really good at one. And I do agree, Joe. Might be the best thing to come out of the prequel trilogy, but yes. Sometimes you have to be able to both adapt to new characters coming into the meta, quick changes, or to have like secret surprise picks that will throw your opponents off. But playing 5 to 10 characters at a professional level at any given time is probably what makes you an average professional player, and really good ones can play a lot more. The player that I really like, Faker, who everybody really likes to be fair, Faker has played so many characters. And do league teams have coaches that help call plays and choose team comps? So yes, league teams do have coaches, and they help with kind of the strategy before the game, and then they help with the pick ban and champion selection, and then they can't interact with the game once it starts. And in a best of series, they then can talk to the players in between games to offer help and to try to like say, okay, you need to try to do this or mind this or this and that. And then they'll go into the pick ban again, they'll help their team, and then they leave the stage once the teams are in game. And so they do their best to guide the teams and to help pick the comps and like come up with strategies, but in the moment they can't actually help them, and it's all on the players to kind of like figure it out and play it out. Oh, and they actually re-released episode 1 Racer on Steam. That's cool. Yeah. It was such a fun game, and the other thing that will be forever burned into my brain is the dumb announcer guy going, "It's a new lap record." Just that one sound bite is stuck lodged somewhere in there and easily accessible. Well, it's probably better just to play it on emulator. It's goofy how bad like some modern ports are. And do you think you might enjoy being a league coach? Maybe. I'd have to be a better. One of the things that's really hard about the coach position is that League doesn't have a good track record of coaches being able to, I guess, get unruly players to do what is like the correct thing to do. There are a lot of teams where you have like a pretty good idea coach, and then you just have like players that don't respect it. And one of the things that the most successful coaches are former professional players who were good. And the thing is that then like the players respect your opinion because you were also very good at the game and you have like proof that you were very good at the game. And so within League, yeah, it probably would be kind of cool to be a coach, but it's such a difficult position. Obviously, you have to know a lot more than I do. I know a good amount about the game, but they're like, this character, for example, I actually don't know what any of his skills do. I've never bothered to learn what these things do, because like, look at the wall of text that comes out of this thing. It's like such a nonsensically ridiculous long thing. But yeah, Joey said, I wish it was easier to play old multiplayer games online. I do agree. I wish there was good back support. One of my most frustrating things, Joe, is that one of my earliest trans memories and kind of old favorite games was Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance for the Xbox and the PlayStation 2. And Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance had couch co-op. And then so like this game was obviously not like the most popular thing, but it wasn't like a small game. And like 20 years later, I want to say the original rights holder was like Interplay, and Interplay got it, and they released a remaster for Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, or Dark Alliance, and they did nothing. They just upscaled it to 4K, and they packed it in, and they called it a day. And then they're trying to charge $30 for it on the store and whatnot. And the game has never gone on sale, not once. I watched for years to see if that thing would ever go, because I was like, I'll pay you $20 for this nostalgia game. I will not pay you $30 for this thing. And they've never put it on sale. And then the other thing that's super frustrating, because I was like, if you had actually bothered, if you had just gone and you had updated the multiplayer so that I could actually play it online, because you kept it as couch co-op, you didn't bother to do a single bit of work on this thing to make the multiplayer that's just co-op function over online play, and you're trying to charge $30. Yeah, it was Dark Alliance. And you're trying to charge $30 for a thing you did nothing on. I can't even play it with friends. I was like, that's a tilter. I'm still mad about that. And they're just like, nah, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to upscale to 4K, call it a remaster. That's all you get. And let me see these messages from Ox. Yeah, I do understand that. Ox, but okay, so honestly, what might be fun, you get a bunch of your friends who've never played and make a team of us, and then you find somebody else at your level and they do the same thing. And then the teams fight and you see which coach can guide their team to victory. And it would be funny. Do we get time to practice like as a team before the games, or are you just saying like you guys will get put in with like no experience? Because like I would love to be able to at least have you guys play so that you kind of know the controls before the game. So obviously you can't learn what all the characters do, but at least to like know the buttons, know that stuff, and not be trying to figure that out. But yeah, from a software engineering perspective, online co-op is way harder than couch co-op. It's not even the same thing. Online co-op is harder, but there's a middle ground, just playing couch co-op with your Discord friends. It's very easy to do now with net play on old games. Yeah, like we could be doing couch co-op Dark Alliance in 5 minutes here in 2025. Yeah, which is cool. And it was just frustrating back in the day. And again, ridiculous that they never once put it on sale for years. And then yeah, for this hypothetical situation, we would get some practice time, but not much. Okay. I just don't know who, like, obviously from, and it wouldn't even be nearly like, because I don't have any friends who really play the game much that I would say would be good for that. It would be a lot of fun. Okay. I'm inspired by the mid-offs. What are the mid-offs? Which is basically Dancing with the Stars, but for Minecraft speedrunning. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I think it would be really funny if we tried to do this concept and got the players. It wouldn't be a fair matchup, but it would be a fun matchup to do me as one coach and Vex as the other coach. Mostly just because I want to see what a team coached by Vex looks like. I just really want to see that. What is Vex going to coach his players to do? Because I really don't think in this situation that the coaching is actually going to be the thing that makes the difference. Yeah, I'm inspired by the mid-offs, which were basically Dancing with the Stars, but for Minecraft speedrunning. So you had expert speedrunners as coaches, and each coach would take on a couple of well-known Minecraft YouTubers that had little to no speedrunning experience. Okay, gotcha. And then I imagine had them do some sort of speedrunning competition. And a big double elimination tournament. Gotcha. Obviously, if I can get to that point, Ox, we can do viewer games. We do viewer games, and then I just have to try to cast the viewer game with like a play-by-play caster impersonation. Will be great. I'm gonna go ahead and close out from a league. We have played our game. You're gonna force me to run Windows in this house. Competitive Shrek party tournament with you commentary would be pretty funny. I will totally. I've like watched so many years of esports play. I will totally do my best caster play-by-play impersonation. It'll be great. Everybody will be first-timing whatever game, particularly if it's League. First-timing League, I'll be first-timing casting. And also, remember, Ox, I'm not going to force you to run Windows. This was your idea. You did this. Esports are what got me into Twitch, oddly enough, as someone who gives zero fucks about them. Interesting. I'm a little curious how they got you in, then. What was the story? Oh, okay. Felt the need to learn what Twitch was about, so I opened it up in the other leagues, World Championships, or Rocket Leagues. Came for the esports, stayed for the girl who looked a little like your former crush in the thumbnail. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I was so fascinated by it that I ended up watching them all weekend. Oh geez, we are actually... I was kind of curious. I didn't think about it at the time, but Joe was the 9th subscriber. So we only have... That leaves us with one spot for the like, what are... The, like, first 10 badges or whatever they were. I guess we'll get to see who gets the last one. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Fix our category. I am pretty tired. It was a long day today. I definitely want to really thank everybody who showed up here. We got our late night gang who's still here. Ox and Joe, love you, appreciate that you're here. We're having a blast just chatting it up. Yeah, sorry, you just and I are both guilty of referencing outside conversations obliquely here in the chat on twitch.tv/possibly Eve of Winter. I understand, I get it. I'm definitely having fun, and I would love to just sit here and vibe and keep talking, reading the conversations. I'm definitely pretty tired though, and I do kind of want to get some snack or something to eat. I haven't eaten actually at all since we went out for breakfast today. That was the only thing I've eaten today. I don't know if you ate anything else or if you finished your pancakes, but I haven't touched anything else since then, so I'm actually starting to get a little bit hungry. And that is funny. I'm fortunate to have so many people in my life I swoon over in perpetuity without needing to do anything about it. The council of 3 in Acorn's chat, but there's just 2 of us. Yeah. Tomorrow is Saturday. I am gonna maybe sleep in a little. I'm probably not going to get to sleep in a little because I am gonna try to go to the local collectible show called Frankensons. I want to go kind of take a look and see what Riftbound cards they have. See if they got anything for a decent price. Take a look at what's there. There's a big tournament this weekend in Las Vegas, so like most of the people have already bought cards or already at the tournament. It doesn't matter, and so I do want to see what's available. What kind of things are at this? I think I put a picture one time on your Discord of like some One Piece coin purse I had found where it was like some kind of biscuit thing, and I was like, that's kind of a cute looking little wallet. And then I looked really closely at it and I was like, wait a minute, there's a One Piece like embossed logo in this thing? What am I looking at? And so it's basically like it's got people who deal like in the trading card games, it's got the comic vendors, it's got collectibles like the statue type vendors. Right now it's positively swamped in Labubus, unfortunately. So many Labubus and people selling Labubu outfits for your Labubu. Quite cursed. Yeah, there's Gunpla. If I go tomorrow, I'll take pictures of Gunpla that I see and post some of what I see. Because we have a lot of Gunpla down here. We have both like the collectible type show, Frankensons, that sells Gunpla, but we actually have just a lot of like little Japanese stuff stores that sell Gunpla. And some are pretty cool. I've seen some like incredibly sick Wing Zeros. And like Wing Zero, Gundam Wing was the Gundam of my childhood. That was the one that was airing. My life is positively swamped in Labubus, and thank God that magazine went on a regular print before a Labubu could grace their cover. Yeah. The Labubus. They are everywhere. But yeah, when I was in middle school, it was Wing Zero, Gundam Wing. I was always I was one of the edgy Death Scythe enjoyers. Yeah, I tried watching Gundam Wing last year, knowing it was Gundam of my childhood, but since I wasn't there when it was airing, it didn't really click for me. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll be very curious. I've been meaning also to watch Witch from Mercury, because I've heard it's very good. Did you, by chance, check out Iron-Blooded Orphans? Because Iron-Blooded Orphans is the one before Witch from Mercury that I've also heard is very good. It's standalone like Witch, and so it's really easy to pick up because it's not in the Universal Century timeline, which I have gone back to start watching the like original just out of curiosity. Yeah, but Iron-Blooded Orphans is the other one. You probably enjoy Witch from Mercury more from what I know about it. It's more, to my understanding, a light-hearted series compared to the thing titled Iron-Blooded Orphans. Does not imply that it's a fun time happy watch. Oh, and I tried to read the omnibus of the Universal Century stuff. Century early stuff. It's very hard to follow. Yeah, it is. There's too much continuity for Universal Century. And I'm just like, I don't know, Gundam does not really draw me in. I love Sunrise still animating 2D mecha. I think it looks beautiful. Love that aspect. But the shows just don't really draw me in. And so maybe I will also try Witch from Mercury. Yeah, Universal Century is the main timeline with the OG Gundam. That's like where you get Char and the like OG one-eyed Zaku's. Anything to do with Zeon is pretty much Universal Century. But like I said, I kind of am aware of all this because it was popular when I was growing up. Okay, Mobile Suit Gundam: The Origin. Gotcha. But I also never really got into it. Not to say, like, this is really, like, I went back and I reread that message, Ox, that says, my life is positively swamped in Labubus. That really just made me want to buy a Labubu and, like, put it out in front of your house, just looking at your front door, but not say anything about it, and then just, like, never acknowledge it. I both wonder how long it could last if you'd notice it, and if someone else would just take it. But it would be very funny. Unfortunately, I will not buy a Labubu, as much as it might be an entertaining joke. I simply refuse. Random fun fact. Appetite Cooking, who I'm going to visit in Japan next year, completely randomly met a voice actor from the OG Gundam in the streets of Japan at a festival a couple of years ago. Got a Bunko. Gotcha, that's cool. Surely this must happen just because, like, the voice actors are just, like, people in Japan. They gotta be around. He came over and talked to him and another friend of ours because they were American and who looked cool. Americans who looked cool, that's fun. Well, I do hope that you're going to have a great time. We're going to use one of our snoozes here. I don't think we're going to run another 5 minutes. Apparently he was drunk and partying even though it was the morning. Sounds about right. Snooze that ad though, just because we're gonna wrap before the 8 minutes roll up here. We're basically just about to hit 5 hours. Been a fun stream. I definitely think I could stream longer than 5. I would just need to start earlier, and also wouldn't have been able to do it today. Today I was really just too tired. Difficult day. I gotta get some rest for tomorrow. I got an exciting day of playing cards at the card shop, which again, trying to show cards on the stream somehow completely ruined the lighting of my camera. It never adjusted itself, which is quite funny. But we will be playing Riftbound tomorrow at our local game store. Hopefully having fun. One of my friends went today to another shop to play. But I was just like, no, I'm alright. I don't need to go. Would have been fun, but I'm much happier having streamed here. Because it was a lot of fun. So yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 5 is about my limit. During the pandemic, I was somehow pulling off 10 12 hours, but the isolation will do that to you. Yeah, I feel you on that one. But yeah, so we will be somewhere on the camera. We will be playing some Riftbound tomorrow, and hopefully gonna be playing this deck for the first time, and I will report back with how it goes. I have no idea what we're gonna be looking at, how it's gonna go, but it should be fun. Looking forward to it. Yeah, let us go ahead and look to be signing off here. I'm going to check really quick if I have anyone online to raid, but not a little too tired to... I think in general, I'm probably just going to close it out and not really look for anything today. I'm really out of it, and I don't think I even have the energy to, like, put on a polite face. Say hi in a raid. I think I'm cooked. It was a long day, and it was both a long day and a hard day, so I am ready to just relax. This was a lot of fun, though. Really helped my evening. So I appreciate everyone who stopped in at any point during the stream. There would be a stream without you all, but it would not be nearly as fun. And I really appreciate that anyone stops by to watch me. It's really nice of you all. Great conversations and a good time overall. So, I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and call it an evening. Yeah, clearly 12-hour Shrek Party collab stream tomorrow. It'll be funny. Ooh, thank you for that, Hawks. My VODs will show up on this YouTube channel where I put my VODs. They're there. I gotta work on some commands and other things. I gotta become a slightly more professional streamer. Actually, I guess I'll ask really quick. Yeah, and my VODs don't have chat. I guess I will try to work, and we'll try to work with Ox to sort that out. I should get that done. I did want to ask really quick, Joe. Did you see our new little channel point icon? We have a channel point icon now. It's very fun. I want to thank my artist, who is my brother, for throwing that together for us. I do have his socials linked in my profile. He's going to be slowly churning out little bits of art for us, and we will eventually look like a professional streamer. How exciting! But yes, we now have a little channel point in Melon. Very fun. Yeah, and there's the credit. But yeah. So, again, like I was saying, thank you for everyone who stopped by. I really appreciate you coming to my goofy duct tape together stream. And I hope you all have a great night. So before I get too tired, go ahead and wave goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Have a great night. I will see you all on Sunday. For the next one, I will report back my games from tomorrow. So, yeah. Good night.